course, as soon as we're ready to go live, it gets to the best part of the track, in which it gets to the little drum and bass remix section, which we will not be hearing much of because I will be backing out of this menu shortly. But while we're in this menu, I gotta explain, this menu's fucking stupid. So on this side of the menu, also it stopped when I ticked over. That's really fucking stupid. First of all, there's no way to scrub through the songs, which is great. Secondly, confirms that it's a favorite, and then delete removes it from the favorite list. So, okay, that makes sense. But square is player stop, but you have to play the video or play the song and then press square again to stop it before you can start the next one, as opposed to just pressing square once on the video of the song you want to start next. And then here you click confirm and then move it around, and so every time that I wanted to just play a video, I would just keep doing, or play a song, I would just keep doing this on it in the menu before starting.
Weird.
Yeah, this menu's fucking bizarre. Anyway, welcome back to We Love Katamari. We're gonna do some shorter missions at the start because we've got some cousins that are still unaccounted for. So we're gonna try and go back and get them first. We must track them down. Alright, but yeah, so what you been up to, Dragoni? Do you have a story to tell?
Okay. So, we didn't stream yesterday, because Mush is busy and Blue was tired, but I wasn't able to be there.
This is a different mission.
It's a different mission. What is this picture we're revealing?
Let's find out. Santa Claus?
Santa Claus?
Anyway, continue. Pay no attention to the man behind the mirror.
My sister lives in a different state, but she was in town for the weekend. So I was doing some family stuff for the most part of the day. The original plan was my brother and his girlfriend were going to catch a train over to where my parents live, and they were all going to drive up to near where I am, and we're going to go do an escape room around 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. We were going to meet for lunch before that, into the escape room, and then head off. So that's what I was told to do. Oh, I can probably be there maybe a little late for a train. We're going to finish around 4, and then maybe say goodbyes and head out. We'll probably be there by 5, 8 Eastern.
Yeah.
But that got into complications because what I heard at the time was that my brother's train had hit a car.
Yeah, that was all I heard at first, and I was like, well, yeah. Fuck me. All right, don't worry about starting whenever. Just when you get back, we'll do something, I guess.
Yeah, and because of that, they were, like, stuck where they were for, like, an hour and a half, or, like, until things got cleared out, and they did, like, investigation, and go to the train to make sure no one's injured and such. So, we didn't get to the escape room place until, like, the minute we were supposed to get started. And so we ended up having to do lunch, food after that, so it wound up being super late, and then we went to the beach. And I could have ducked out early, but I haven't seen my sister in forever.
Yeah, that's important.
So unfrequently. But turns out what I learned that later that evening, what actually happened is the train didn't hit a car.
Mm-hmm.
A car hit the train.
While the train was moving?
I'm not sure. I think so. I don't know how it happened, but supposedly a 77-year-old motorist suffered minor injuries Saturday when his vehicle crashed into a train in location, authorities said. I don't know how that happened. There's usually pretty big safeguards to prevent cars and trains from being in the same place at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Well, it being quote-unquote minor injuries for a 76-year-old man, that's going to be a bit more a bit more notable, I guess, but also I
Like,
tried
it's a
to
lot better than like if a train hits a car, the train wins.
genuinely like the um genuinely though, like it seems very strange to have a like I don't know, like I try to be really nice and like courteous towards the elderly in terms of what they can and can't do, especially after my grandparents have all passed away fairly recently, or like within the past 5 years or so. And so I try to be conscientious of that kind of stuff, and I want to make sure that like older people have like resources to like the room and the liberty to continue doing stuff that they find enjoyable and that they don't necessarily need to be coddled. But on the other hand, it is significantly harder to stop a grown man who is on the frailer end. It is significantly harder to stop them from doing something stupid than it is to stop a small child from doing something stupid when you can very easily, I don't know. So like, but that said, there comes a time with older folks where you really gotta stop them from driving vehicles, you know? Like that's
Yeah.
really what it boils down to, because it's dangerous to them and
Unfortunate, but
others.
true.
Yeah. It's Cousin Honey. Oh, stop getting in the way. I don't know how we didn't get Honey on the first go around, honestly. Because I was pretty thorough in this map.
From what it seems, only one cousin can spawn in a given.
Well, this mission only... On this mission, there is only one cousin, so I could have only picked up Honey.
No idea then.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. This mission is obscenely satisfying, though. Like, this is dangerous for my sweet tooth. It could be that I didn't go around the sides until after I sized up, and then Honey wasn't spawned in or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We got Honey now, so it's fine. Yeah. Do you have a favorite candy, Dragoni?
Favorite candy? Milk chocolate. I'm a basic bitch.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite kind of milk chocolate? Like, are you a classic Hershey fan, or are you like a specific kind?
Generally Hershey's, just most available.
Yeah, my roommate in college grew up in Pennsylvania, like very close to Hershey's, so they got a lot of that, and so it was just. So that was something that they were very familiar with, and I had also been to Hershey Park before. It wasn't like I had only been there once or like until I met them, but no, it's just very funny seeing anyone talk about stuff like that. I might have been distracted with the conversation at the time, I suppose. Yeah. As for what I've been up to, I have been working on editing for the BGSO for for the concert video that we did for our show from half a year ago now. Oh, I got even more candies than last time. All right, nice.
Nice. 98%.
A little skittery ass hand. It's Cousin Honey. What were you doing on Earth? You wanted to eat cookies. Did you save any cookies for us? Snacks-ish. Yeah, but so I've been working on editing for the we've been working on editing for the puzzled show that we did. In particular, I've been working on my on the piece that I arranged, which is a shorter one, which is good because DaVinci Resolve is having a very difficult time, and that's good because I don't have to worry about it being as dreadfully slow. Alright, so to select our next mission, we are going to look at, like you can see on the top left, you can see the characters and like and whatnot. So we don't have the present from the Rainbow Girl mission or from the Mini Sumo mission, and there's two missing. But we can see all the cousins that we've collected. And currently we have all the ones from those. We are missing 2 from Grandma, which I do remember doing that mission. So, and then there's a bunch from the new characters that we haven't spoken to yet. But I just needed to point out, Dr. Katamari is the name of this dog, which is fucking ridiculous, and I love it. But in the before we help Dr. Katamari, we're gonna do the Grandma mission. Enjoy dinner, Gomez. Dr. Katamari, I guess. Alright, so this one's as large as possible. Oh man, we are already very large, though.
Very large, yep.
Yeah, I think we're actually too large for the mission to pick up the cousins on this one if they're in the same map, or if they're in the same locations they were before. Because I remember where they were
we've
before.
We've seen the cousins.
Yeah, the cousins also vary
significantly.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if they are in this map, they can't be in the places they were before because we're already larger than that.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
Like playing on helicopters or something.
Yeah. Yeah. But in the process of editing in DaVinci Resolve, I have to learn I have to generate proxy media because there's a bunch of media that's very big, and we have to have it all on different servers so that people, or like on a server so that people can access it, and then the project needs to be publicly collaborative, which is a problem if your computer is a piece of shit. Or if you need to then, or really the biggest problem is getting started with it and getting everyone's files synchronized, because the biggest thing is you need to download a lot of shit and synchronize the files with everything, and that's extremely difficult to start with, and also very time consuming, because oh my lord, you need to download a fuck ton of files to work on a project like this, which is great fun, but oh boy, it's just, you know, so I had to spend a lot of time getting that going, which was fun. I left my computer running overnight, downloading proxy media and synchronizing with things. So that's very fun stuff, I know, very entertaining. But really the part that...
Key content, really.
Yeah. Really the part that's the most interesting, though, is that I slept in until 3 o'clock today. Was not happy about that.
Yeah.
It was like, it's nice to sleep, but like my sleep schedule's been ass recently. So, you know, that's not my favorite way to spend the Sunday that I was supposed to be dedicating towards working on projects. But oh well. How was the rolling today? Yeah, that'll be fine for now. Because we can't get I don't think we can get the cousins in this mission at all. Or if we could, I wasn't anywhere near where I needed to be to get them. But that's also okay. We needed to do this mission anyway. The Pompadour, that does take me back. Ooh, such a fast, captivating Katamari. Not that it can't be made faster. We're sure you can make a more provocative Katamari. This Katamari feels plants-ish.
Provocative.
Mm-hmm. This Katamari make you horny. The King of All Cosmos is an exceptionally horny character, considering the game that he's in. Like, not that he's overly sexualized in the sense that, like, or not that he's overly sexual or overly sexualized, I suppose. But, like, it's just... There's a lot of sensuality behind everything that he says. Very intentionally so, but, like, it's very strange. For what is, at first blush, a children's game, but also not really. Alright, let's go on a mission for the cousins. Beetle fight. Yeah. Other update for me. I've been very busy recently, for a handful of reasons. One of which is relating to my job that I said over and over again that I was going to be losing. And that still might very well be the case, but I am very frustrated right now because of reasons that I will explain shortly. I'm currently the statistics and like the metrics for my my job position and whether or not I get to keep it, all that has been finalized, or like the days for it have been finalized, but because of the way that the system works, there has to be at least 4 or 5 days before things are officially 100% processed. So I still have to wait at least 5 days before I have the finalized numbers.
Lovely.
Yeah, which means that I have to continue working until then, because, you know, they didn't explicitly, like, say you're fired kind of thing. So I have to wait until next Friday. But you know what else is next Friday? Is inventory day. So I have to do inventory for a store that they might be kicking me out of. And on top of that, I don't even know if they're going to kick me out at this point because of the way that things have been going. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm probably going to quit if they don't, because, like, it might mean that I'm not going to get unemployment benefits, but, like, genuinely, they clearly don't value me enough to keep me around, and they need to learn that message that what they're doing is just scaring people away. But that's all stuff that I will get further into in my big crash out after they finally let me go. So, you know, your boy's still not jobless yet. Not sure how long it'll last.
Job
Like
status.
Like Captain Zap Brannigan, no thoughts, just thighs. I feel like I lost track of what that was in reference to.
King of All Puzzles being a horny character.
I thought so, but it was a like a solid minute into my work rant, so I don't know. Maybe I just didn't see it pop up. I'm currently occupying my thoughts with many things right now. Zap Brannigan has never had this many thoughts before.
And trumpets.
And flute piano. And green pumpkin.
And green pumpkin. And green pumpkin.
Zap Brannigan.
And corn and green pumpkin.
Have you ever watched Futurama, Dragoni?
I haven't, like, sat down to, like, watch through it, but I've seen a good number of episodes.
Yeah, same as well. I think I've gotten through... There was a time where I just had it on in the background while I was I think I was binging Resi 2 and 3 for achievements at the time. I think I was at school still. But it's very good. Like...
Waldo!
Waldo, he's the thief! Get him! Zap Brannigan again. Zap Brannigan again. Shit!
Oh.
If I'm being honest, though, Rockman, like, the memes are iconic, but most of them don't require additional content or context to help. One of the cousins was, I believe, at this fortune teller station. Yep, there they are. I just got to get big enough to pick them up. Oh, wait, hang on. Am I? I am! Miki!
Ooh, you just rolled up some weird trident thing.
I would hesitate to call them a trident, but alright.
Second cousin Miki. Stop getting in the way.
Stop getting in the way. Yeah. I've also been looking at streaming Me Into the Hollower, but I have not resolved my capture card issue. There might be something that I can do to resolve it without needing to just buy a new capture card, but that might be the faster solution, and because I don't have a ton of time to troubleshoot capture card stuff, nor is it a particularly engaging thing to do after work, you know? Like, it kind of, like, between fix capture card time and sit down do stream of game on PC, usually the faster and more serotonin inducing thing is stream PC game. But it is annoying because it does mean that
That's got its own problems, though.
Yeah, it does mean that the only game in the Mega Man Marathon that will actually be getting played in May is Mega Man 1. Get it on Steam? I literally just bought it on Switch 2, though, so... there's that. Wily corrupted my capture card, apparently. I don't know. I'll probably resolve it soon. And if I don't, I will just get it on Steam. But, you know. I will need... there is a good place I can donate said capture card to, because it's definitely not in unusable condition, even as is. It just depends on what your uses for it are, and what kind of games you're capturing footage for. And if I'm being honest, were it not for the fact that I didn't want my purchase of the Mega Man Legacy Collection to go to waste, well, quote-unquote waste, I probably very easily could just emulate the Mega Man games for the sake, if I just needed to capture footage of them, but also, like, Thank you. Thank you, King. Very cool. This mission's been going way faster than previously.
We're still early in the stream, so you haven't gotten the full measure of the streamer's curse yet.
This is true. This is true. Plus, I took longer to... Like, I took a longer break in between, so my brain is just, like... Or, like, the karmic... Like, the gods of karma are just like... Oh, we gotta get them warmed up. They haven't gotten to the content yet. They've gotta be very... particular. I don't know. Okay, I can't roll up those balls, apparently. That's great. Speaking of content, though, in terms of this game, I suppose, I did see a certain character on the map that we have to talk to, so get ready for an interesting mission. Can I? I'm not large enough for that. Okay, that's fine. I can do 12 meters. We can do 12 meters. Cow! Cow! Get over here. Oh, there we go. That's the good stuff. Those kids were playing an extremely dangerous game by just swinging each other around in the middle of a river.
How good they got Katamari then.
Yeah. Save them from themselves. Metro Man versus Omni Man. I know Metro Man being from not being another like it is actually just the character from Mega Man, Megamind. Right? Like there's not another character named Omni or fuck, not another character named Metro Man that I haven't thought about.
I don't know, nothing I'm aware of at least.
I genuinely don't know how differently that fight would go, because I don't know the extent of Omni-Man's powers as well. If he's just Superman, that's also basically what Metro Man was supposed to be, but Metro Man had an entire midlife crisis in basically stopped time, which implies that his speed is greater than Omni-Man's to me. Because, like,
Yeah,
Superman is strong. Like, okay, if we're just going purely based off of, like, if Omni-Man has the exact same powers as Superman, Superman is fast, right? But, like, he's not the same fast as the Flash or, like, Dash from The Incredibles.
The author and the medium.
Yeah, but if we're just going off of, like,
I don't think can go like full midlife crisis and stop time like Retro Man did.
Also, they changed the way that the Flash's rules work a little bit, in the sense that they are tapping into the Speed Force, and they're not actually just breaking the laws of physics to go quickly, kind of thing. Like, it's a whole weird thing. I don't know. But even outside of that, I think
Cyclops doesn't shoot lasers; he connects to a dimension of
the
force.
punch dimension, because he doesn't
Eyeballs.
burn things. You know, like they needed to find a justification for that shit. But like, just going off of that, I purely I think that Metro Man probably would be able to defeat him. It wouldn't be
that sort of speed is incredibly powerful.
Yeah, it is a very it would be a fairly close fight, though, because I do think that Omni-Man is less restrained than any other Superman type character in fiction, as evidenced by the show he's in, and you know, I don't know, I haven't not seen Invincible.
I don't know if I'd say that. He's like, restrained isn't the word I'd use.
I said least
Like,
restrained.
Least restrained, but he's very in control of his actions. He doesn't care about collateral, but he's not
That's more what I meant.
wild and
No, yeah, he's very controlled in
freaking
his
out about
actions.
things.
It's
That's
just that
more
he doesn't care about collateral damage or people. Metro Man would probably be that, but again, stop time midlife crisis, he can just Zawarudo and bring Polnareff back down the stairs if he needs to, you know? Like, that's an insane degree of speed. And it also holds the ultimate rule in place, is that was in Metro Man doing that in Megamind was in service of a joke, which therefore just ties back to the Bugs Bunny versus Thanos principle, which is that who is the winner? The winner is whoever is funniest, and their power is determined by what is funny.
the rule of funny does not apply in a power scaling contest.
This is true. This is true. But it does. What it does show is that the rule of funny gave us the justification for Metro Man's power, or the scope of Metro Man's power, I guess, for lack of a better explanation. And so I do think that Metro Man probably would. I don't know. The question is Omni-Man durable enough for the speed
like
not to matter?
Major plot point too. Stuff that fast.
Oh yeah, no, it is a major plot point. It's just that the plot point itself, like presenting it that, like, it's not like he had this midlife crisis before the conflict started. No, that happened during the conflict, which makes it funnier than, because like if he had just said that he went through a midlife crisis before going into the conflict and then just used the conflict as an excuse to die, that would be one thing. But no, the fact that he did it during it is, one, funnier, two, way wilder from the sake of just displaying power scaling. I don't know. That's you know. That was pretty good. It was a good run. That said, the rule of funny corresponding to strength does kind of annoy me when you have a character that is actually in the same kind of media as those, things like that, like superheroes and stuff, and then they try and pull that same thing, which is the reason that I find Deadpool to be very frustrating a lot of the time, and one of the reasons that I'm not a huge fan of Squirrel Girl. I think that they're funny, but I think the idea of just saying, like, who wins? This character, because that's the funniest thing, or whatever. It's like, that's not as interesting in the grand scheme of things. It is funny in the moment, but then it creates a little bit of a... I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Dust with Yi. Alright, well, we gotta do that mission again, so we gotta get another cousin out of it. But... I don't know. Deadpool in his story is not normally affected by that. I'm talking about Deadpool kills, like, the story where Deadpool just kills every character. Like, that arc thing. Like, I know that's a gag, but that's not funny.
Deadpool kills Marvel Heroes. It's
yeah.
It's not like a ha-ha funny joke.
No.
But it is still kind of a gag.
It is a gag, and I don't find it to be particularly funny at the end of the day, because like Deadpool's kind of run the sense of humor from that stems from Deadpool has kind of run thin for me personally, unless it's done in an interesting way. Like, I find one of my favorite versions of Deadpool is Deadpool in UMVC3, where he makes jokes about the game that he's in, and specifically like fucking picks up his health bar and swings it like a baseball bat. Like, that's funny. And I think the double-edged sword in this instance, one of the places where Deadpool's at his best is in the Deadpool video game, but that's also where I got really burnt out with Deadpool as a character, and the idea of someone breaking the fourth wall to tell jokes and shit like that. It can wear thin very quickly.
Yeah, that sort of stuff,
in a prolonged thing like a video game.
Yeah, in a prolonged sequence like that, in a full 40-hour video game, there's only so much you can do with it.
Yeah, so then it kind of bleeds over into, if there was another kind of video game that Deadpool's in, they have to ham it up a little bit, and then it just kind of then it's just tonal whiplash, and it's kind of annoying to me personally.
They did a pretty good job with the Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I've heard, but that would also require me to play Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. It's fun, but like I've played a good amount of it, but like I wouldn't play it unless other friends wanted to. I wouldn't suggest it.
Is it free to play?
It's free, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was pretty sure it was. I don't know. I might give it a shot sometime if there were... I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's a Marvel character that could be added that would just make me lose my mind and really need to play, because the problem is that I'm not super into Marvel, and most of the characters that I do really... Because, like, I like Spider-Man, but I like specific versions of Spider-Man that I am familiar with, and when there's already another version of Spider-Man present, that's not really the main focus of the thing. All right.
Some pretty deep cuts for Rivals. Like they got the big names: Spider-Man, Iron Man, Thor, etc.
Spider-Man. I love that meme. It's really good. All right. What is the other cousin's location in this map? Because there's the one by the fortune teller's stand. There's the Christmas star one that I got already.
You have to get to 3 meters.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just focus on that first.
And she's down by the beach.
Okay. A very fine line. Fun and short bursts up to personal taste. Dragona, can you read Rockman's comments? I can't read them fast enough.
Deadpool's humor is a very fine line. Fun and short bursts, personal taste. Also, the story focuses on his sad clown aspect. The latter being Deadpool and Rival asking Phoenix if he can die yet, only to be told no.
Yeah. I think probably the place where Deadpool is at his best overall is probably the first Deadpool movie. For me personally, just because I don't know, I think that's just a fun way to like it's camp, and it also acknowledges the ridiculousness of Deadpool having his own movie when he's such a, in the grand scheme of things, minor Marvel character. And also at the time it's not part of the MCU or anything, it was part of so they were working off of a different thing, and so they kind of lampshade that as well. And I think that's interesting and a fun thing for him to play with, because that's, I don't know, that's kind of this might come off as strange considering I just kind of dunked on Deadpool a little bit, but Scream as a horror franchise is always kind of like a state of the union of horror in terms of what it works with and what stuff it parodies and whatnot. And the Deadpool movie, when it came out, was very similar, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's it doesn't necessarily always work when you go back to it, it doesn't work as well if you return to it, you know. Also, hello, Duck. Good to see you.
Yep. Referential humor only works sometimes.
Yeah,
it doesn't usually last.
The opening, Randy Meeks' bit from the first Scream movie where he goes over and he's like, there are certain things you never do in a horror movie. It's like, number one, you never say, I'll be right back or whatever. Like, that whole scene, that's funny because that's post big slasher boom and all that. But then in
it's also not specific to
it's also not very specific. But then in fucking Scream 2, they have a 5-10 minute scene where a bunch of film school students are talking about what the merit of sequels at a point in the movie where I don't think that the movie is fully justified having that length of discussion at it. It just kind of seems very much staring at the camera, but then they go off of all they say Godfather 2, Jaws 2, Aliens, Empire Strikes Back. They do a bunch of really obvious examples, and it doesn't feel like the movie's earned it. It's just kind of feeling self-referential. And then Randy Meeks also has a similar discussion where he goes over rules for surviving a horror sequel, which would probably land a lot better if he didn't die almost immediately after that scene takes place, which is the part that really ticks me off personally about it. Because it's like,
it means the rules don't apply anymore.
Well, and it's like, it's just one of those things where it just makes it seem like they killed him off just because they didn't have any other jokes to do with his character at that point, and it's like, that's not what, like, he's smarter than that. That's the whole point of the scene, is that he's supposed to be smarter than that. But then, I don't know, whatever. I haven't seen Scream 2 in a hot minute. Anyway, where do I need to go? Sit down by the beach?
Scream 2, period. Yeah.
The Star Fox era, realistic Star Fox. Nope. There are so many things that happen in the chat. Well, I can't read them because I'm busy rolling a fucking Katamari. Where's the beach?
I plays with the new designs, but I like them a lot.
I like some of them a lot. I think Falco is fucking hideous, and I think Cat is also pretty ugly. But like, if I'm being honest, the rest of them are fine. You know.
Honestly, those are the two that I like the most.
Really?
I like Falco was like a Rita, which I really like. I love I like, but then Cat, like her. I saw you talking about this. Her original design is pretty much just
girl. Yeah, I think
like,
my
she's,
biggest,
like, not pretty.
No.
But the new design like looks like
a mercenary,
like a space mercenary.
Yeah, and I don't think that she necessarily needs to be pretty, but I do think that her face needs to be more. I don't know about more appealing, because I don't know. I just think that she looks like a heroin addict. And it's
very well could be.
I mean, space heroin is a bit, but like it feels a little bit too out of line with the rest of the designs. But also the rest of the designs are already pretty weird and out of line and need some getting used to anyway, so I'll probably warm up to it eventually. But that said, this reboot did not really need to happen. You could have just made a direct sequel to Star Fox 64. Because like that's really whatever. Like you can easily just. Oh, hang on.
Burglar. Evidence so obvious.
I think that might be a bit of
about like this could be like a launching point.
Yeah, it could be.
Like how either a test bed to test the waters for Star Fox community something fully new, or just like a way to get the developers like more. Get them working with something that's a known quantity where they give them like more full reign. Like people say the same thing with like AM2, not AM2, or Samus Returns. And
yeah.
Fred.
Yeah. I get that. But then that does also kind of disappoint me from the standpoint of like, so then we need to wait even longer. I find it funny that we're talking about Star Fox as we're rolling around Torii Gates. Alright, where the fuck is the beach? Down here?
I mean, I'd probably follow the water to the ocean, would be my guess.
Yeah. I also only have 3 minutes left to double my size.
Well, you do need a win still.
Yeah, otherwise I can't. Doesn't count. Where specifically? Peacock.
So take a trip down by the beach. The near Sanity.
Oh, there they are.
Umbrellas.
Got him. Alright, now I can just go ham.
Not if that boss has anything to say about it.
Because of velvet.
Velvet.
Yeah. My biggest thing is that it really just aggravates me that they continue to erase Star Fox Assault. Because in the part that really fucking pissed me off in the little preview thing that they did when they did a whole dedicated Star Fox Direct, they showed off other games in the Star Fox series. Like they showed off, I think it was SNES Star Fox and then Star Fox 64, and then they even showed a bit of Adventures, but they didn't show Assault. Which just kind of tells me that they don't give a shit about Assault. Part of it is also that they can't, because Assault was developed in part by Namco, that does mean that it's in a bit more of a weird legal limbo, kind of like how Minish Cap, it was developed by Capcom and stuff like that, but Minish Cap is on NSO, so it's like there's really no good reason that they shouldn't be able to fork over the necessary licensing things for that kind of thing, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's weird because Assault is the second best Star Fox game. The biggest problem with Assault is that it's too short. Like, the coolest thing about Star Fox 64 and Star Fox SNES is that you can play through the same game and reach multiple different endings by getting to the same final boss, or a very similar final boss, different routes, and doing that to get, and like taking different routes to get to the same end goal kind of thing. And Star Fox Assault would have benefited a lot from that, but it's exclusively a linear game. Like, you can only do the stages in one exact order, which is extremely disappointing. But the core gameplay itself is so solid, and there's a lot to explore and see in these big open maps that isn't overwhelming. It's just so cool, and I really think it would have benefited from just having a little bit more time dedicated to it. Yeah, no point giving Namco money for a 5-second clip, I suppose, but also put Assault on Nintendo Switch Online so I can do the multiplayer in online, because the multiplayer of Star Fox Assault is a gift from God. Okay, they showed through each generation. That makes a bit more sense, I guess. That is a new record. And all I had to do was yap.
Yeah.
Plants-ish and toolsy. I think that was the same response he had for it. Planet. Beanstalk Jupiter. Nice. All right, well, now we can start doing the new missions. So, look at Velvet's little skirt. Little hoop.
Oop, there it is.
Hoop, there's a skirt. Kuro, Ultraman. Alright, so we got a couple of new missions we can do. There's Substitute Teacher, Dr. Katamari, and then the dog is another one. But let's do... My students are all big fans of Katamari Damacy. With the king of Katamari and Damacy around, hope be good. Blah, blah. We can see the students? Yes. Salutón, mi nome está the king. Katamari Damacy. Estás bonaludo. Estás ludo plays boneca. Oh, cool. What? Students at Earth schools? No! They're studying Esperanto. We are tre occupata. We all love your highness. Love. Hooray, done with studying. Perfect timing. Alrighty, off to school. Great. So this is a school. Very lively, looks like fun. What? School is for studying? What kind of studying? Rolling? Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. You can only play with the students for this long. If you can make a Katamari this big, they'll have a great time, yes. We know you can do it, Kuro. Alrighty then, good luck. Ah, I love this mission. The school is such a fun one. Oh. Hang on. Once I get started, that is. Oh, donk. Is that a green chipmunk?
Maybe? I think it's the
Pick up the fucking books!
Brown.
How are they too small for me to pick up? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's a chipmunk, alright. No, apparently it's a squirrel, even though it's clearly a chipmunk. Maybe... Are there squirrels native to Japan? Do they just look slightly different there?
Probably.
Could very well be the case. I don't know. I'm just used to the squirrels keeping their tails like more bushy. The stripes on them is what's specifically making me think chipmunk more than squirrel, but whatever. It's fine.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. There's a Japanese squirrel that is teeny.
Okay. Makes sense.
Still has a big bushy tail.
Oh! Cuphead! Or bullhead, I suppose.
It's pretty similar to a red squirrel.
Okay. Oh, you just rolled up some weird soup bowl. Wait, it's Cousin Miso. Oh, you're going to spill. Do you have any particular... I don't know, did you have any particular projects that you remember doing in school that were, like, in, like, elementary, middle school that were particularly weird or interesting that you remember doing?
In my middle school, I don't remember whether it was algebra or geometry, or maybe I think it was one in each. The teacher was very big on, like, projects. We had one where we had to, like, design a proposal for, like, a city park.
Okay.
And another one where we built a mini golf hole. Like, physically built out of
This is
wood
for a
and
geometry
such.
class?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I can see the geometry class, like, the application for that for the mini golf hole type thing, where it's like you can, you know, like, see a practical application for the kind of stuff that you'd be doing in geometry. Because, like, there's a certain threshold of math where it's like, when am I ever gonna use this in real life? And it's like, okay, but first of all, it's about logical deduction
argument.
and all that. I also hate that argument. It's like,
It's
why do I
about-
need to exercise
you
if I'm
don't-
going to work a desk job? It's like, well, because your body
You
needs to be
don't go
trained.
to the gym because, like, a football player is not going to lay on his back pushing upwards repeatedly over and over again.
Yeah, you're training your
It's about
brain.
general strength and conditioning. Train your mind.
Yeah. Same justification behind brain age. It's just brain age just explains it as training your brain, which is why that it comes across a little bit differently. Also, you have to pay for brain age. Most people don't pay to go to school. So you're inclined to look for the good
I mean,
thing.
at a certain point, people pay a lot to go to school.
I'm talking about, like, public school, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, you mean more college.
Yeah. Yeah. But, like, when you get to college, you mostly get, like, you just rolled up 5 does. A female rabbit is oh, 1 minute. I'm cooked.
Getting there.
I've got a whole... End of thought,
I think other
apparently.
students are gonna, like, rocket up in size.
This is true. Oh, fuck my life.
A lot of that happens, though.
Yeah, they seem very adamant on not letting me do that. Thanks. Don't mind that toilet you were just using. I need that. Actually, I remember this level way more than I initially... I don't think it was for a good reason now that I'm getting to the final seconds of the match. I'm remembering now why I remember this mission so well. It's because it's really tough. At least the way that I play it. Well, good job, Kuro.
The kid's disappointed, and frankly, so are we.
We wish you could have felt it while rolling that Katamari. That you may start out small, but you can grow so much bigger. That if you work hard, you can grow just like a Katamari. Hey, Katamari Damacy is just like life. That's what we always felt. We so wanted all the little students to have great hopes for their future. Kuro, you twit. Try on a little more responsibility for size. Making everyone's dreams a bit bigger. That's what Katamari Damacy is for. Don't you forget it. One more time. on, I gotta check something real quick. There we go. Yeah. If you can read Rockman's comment again for me, I cannot process it.
A fun project I wrote was making a video game concept for writing class in middle school, comically at the end of our anime and others section. Comically because I sure did expect that to be in the course. At least it's the first that comes to mind for middle school specifically.
Katamari Cuzlock.
Katamari Cuzlock.
I love that. That's a really good name for it.
With how the cousins work, you get like you can fail once per completed level.
Pretty much. Which honestly, I think the overall, like I think there's also a rule about generally not replaying. Like like there's generally a rule against grinding to a certain point in Nuzlocke challenges, isn't there?
It's individual.
Yeah.
A lot of people will put some sort of limit on it. Others will just use a bunch of rare candies to get up to the gym leaders level and not grind at all. I'm not a fan of that for various reasons.
Yep. The only moment I remember from my middle school time is 9/11. Oh boy.
I was 4.
I was
Don't remember
2.
that much.
I was not conscious at that time. I remember the immediate after effects because I lived in the mid 2000s. We lived that shit. I also remember specifically in elementary school there was a school assembly in the cafeteria or like auditorium area where we all watched the inauguration of President Barack Obama because it's a historical moment, and you know, and that's kind of neat. At no other point in my at no other point in school was there that much time dedicated to the inauguration of a president. The exception being the current Hell administration, where I distinctly remember something else in that regard, where the day that it was officially, or where Donald Trump officially became the president-elect, I remember a bunch of my friends who were very specifically queer did not show up to school because they felt like they were in danger. So,
yeah,
you know, that's fun.
That tracks.
I was dead. Bruh, I'm dead. Okay. We got 2 minutes. I got a decent amount of size. There's a bunch of classrooms I just haven't been in before. Oh, speaking of, like, just rolling into the teacher's lounge just reminded me of something. The other day I finished I finished collecting, like I finished the Pokedex in Pokopia, and
Oh, nice.
yeah, it was quite fun, and I'm currently trying to reach a certain objective where I want to try having every Pokemon at max happiness, and that's gonna take a little while, but it's mostly just an excuse so that I don't have a bunch of semi-developed shitty things lying around, or like Pokemon that are all clustered together. That was rough. Can I leave yet? I would like to leave.
You're getting real close.
Squat thrusting Pompadour man is really starting to get to me. Oh my lord. Ah, thank God. Yeah, you beat one island game, time to start another. I don't know it's possible to beat Katamari. Or not Katamari. Tomodachi.
There is a credits you can reach.
Oh, that is true. Those children are running away in their seats.
Check on mine. Nothing's on there.
Yeah, once you get to the point where you can start rolling the doors off their hinges, you're basically golden.
Yeah,
All
Parker
done.
got in a big fight.
It's time to go home. The school is undergoing a major renovation for at least the last 2 years of my time there, maybe all 4, so a not inconsiderable proportion of my classes were held in trailers, which I remember got really freaking cold in the winter. Yeah. Yeah. That looks fucking huge, considering how small that Katamari is in the grand scheme of things. I'm not reading that. I don't know how to say it. Yes, we counted. We counted for the first time. Okay, the Katamari in our right hand, too. Oh, Katamari came out of nowhere. Go, 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 make it bigger, bigger, bigger. Hey, that's small. Nobody can have fun like this. Make it bigger and let the good times roll. Hear the screams of the Katamari children from another room. Well done. I'm glad. Miso is so funny looking. I love their soup bowl. It also reminds me of the Pymations video, the Cursed Thirst, where Cuphead and Mugman get very, or Cuphead in particular gets very thirsty after finishing a mission, and then he's just like, oh, Mugman, no, Mugman, no, Mugman, no, and just like various expressions of things, and then he just keeps sipping from his head until he dies. And then gets upset when Mugman won't revive him because, like, not until you admit you're stupid. And he's like, fine. Or he's like, no. And then he crosses his arms and goes back. His little soul goes back into the grave. And then like a beat. And then the ghost comes back out and he's like, okay, fine, revive me. I'm sorry. It's very good. Culture fest, sports fest, graduation. Ah, youth. We went to school too, of course. It was night school. We feel youth was bittersweet. We'd remember from the shock of the bamboo sword, but the king never looks to the past. All right, well, we gotta check that out. I think there's another mission. Night school. There it is.
You forgot your instruments? Go to school and get them. Doesn't matter if it's night. I'm a bold king.
Okay. You know what's cool about May 31st? No. Oh no, look at him!
Be afraid of ghosts. Just hurry to the forgotten instruments. 5 in total. There's a ghost you have to leave.
Oh boy. Gay people, gay people, gay people, gay people! Oh, that's it.
Possible. Unbelievable. Disappointment, dejection, resignation, betrayal, impropriety. Why not serious? Motivation, guts, courage, nerve, backbone. Extremely small.
Small prince.
Vanity, pride, conceit, overconfidence.
Papa,
arrogance.
I'm sorry. Papa, please. No. Papa.
Be king, too tough.
Papa, no help.
Failure, deadbeat, incompetent, incapable, imbecile.
This is going on way
for a while.
I was gonna say this is way longer and way more personal than any other one.
Won't allow it. World Katamari until you collapse. Become the king of all cosmos. It's a different spot than you started the first time.
Something's coming. Okay, the ghost just rising up from the floor is real fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it being so much longer and harsher completely tracks with
Yeah.
this jackass's character. And nobody have to
Oh, God!
avoid something is difficult.
At least in the fucking bear and cow mission, it stops when you actually you stop the mission and get a ranking, and you don't just get annihilated with eye lasers. I can't even see anything that's small enough to be picked up.
Papers? Or those towels?
I'm not tall enough to get them. Oh, hang on. Harmonica. Or no, that's a book. That's too big. Bananas are too big.
Bananas.
Too big. Okay. No. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, hang on.
The desk,
brooms? Maybe? Yeah, brooms go up onto the desk.
We'll go to the left.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Ooh, yeah.
Bread!
I'm stealing your bread.
Let's get this bread.
Come on, gamers. Let's not get that bread.
You are timed.
Oh god. Oh god.
See the notes?
Yep. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Alright, cool. Okay. I see. Can I roll like this into it? No, I cannot. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, to come from the top or come back when you're bigger and can reach it.
Okay, fuck my life. This is an interesting idea for a mission. Okay, yeah, I gotta go from the top. Spooky mission.
You are still timed, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen. Whoa. Got it.
Don't forget your flute piano again.
Sure, that's what you call that. Oh, good. Oh, good. Now I have to move like this.
No. It feels like you're limping.
Accurate depiction of moving through a haunted house in a horror movie. That rabbit's playing on one of my instruments. Get back here. No!
Ooh.
That was like fucking the ghost from the, or like the, whatever the fuck. No!
What the one she turn? Early passing. Your homework quick.
Well, I'll go back for the rest later.
So you only get one, it counts as a win.
Okay. Very, very, very cow mission. Did that happen? Try not to think about the past. Oof, indeed. Tenna running at the camera? Yeah, that's what that felt like. Oh my god. Stylin'.
Vibin'.
Let's try one more time and then we'll move on to the other missions.
Don't fuck it up this time.
Okay, Papa, I promise.
Don't promise, just do better.
Oh! Okay. Start small as per usual. God, the way they fucking rush everywhere is really upsetting. Yeah! Oh, can I just snack that? Donk.
Oh.
Okay.
It's mean!
That's so incredibly mean. Yeah, I also like this song. This song's Houston, I believe. Should say somewhere.
Understood, we have a problem? Katamari's too small.
Houston? I have, shit my doo-doo ass. There is a ghost on the premises, and I have pissed my pants.
It's haunted.
What? It's haunted.
It's haunted.
That's one of those posts that's like on its own, not super like not super noteworthy. Well, okay, it is, but like it's just one of those small things that just permanently affected my vocabulary.
Yep. It's just there's so much to it.
Mm-hmm. Just the
like,
implication.
There's not like any individual like laugh out loud punchline, but the overall situation just has so much silliness to it.
I think the one part that's really funny that people gloss over in that particular post is the fact that this guy somehow this astronaut returned to Earth, and Houston just like the idea that
early.
like the idea that they just return on the space shuttle and just park it normally, like it's a normal thing, as opposed to the like landing in the pod on the water, or like in the water or something like that, where they have to. The idea that they just
that is specifically what the space shuttles were for.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but I'm just the idea of like the visual that always came to mind for me is basically just them backing the space shuttle up onto the planet and then landing on the launch pad, walking back down the hallway, and meeting them in the office in the same building. Like they don't land, and it just, I love that mental image so much. Give me that.
The rabbit with the harmonica.
I'm always asking this. Oh well, you know,
What?
I said only one more try. That's it for now. I don't give a shit. This is exactly how I feel about the cow mission, by the way. Well, back to normalcy. Crane Hat Boy,
Crane
that's
Hat
new.
Boy.
There's Dr. Katamari. Let's go talk to Dr. Katamari.
Oh, this is a interesting one.
Okay. We so want a pet, something to soothe our weary heart. Dearest Velvet, what kind of pet should it be? What? A friend. What? Aren't we talking about pets here? An adorable pet to play adorable games with. Yes, friends are so very important. We are everyone's beloved superstar, so we can't be a friend to just one person. Let's get rolling and find some friends. Okay. Here we are on a hunt for friends. This is the zoo. Zoo as in zoological. Zoo as in Mother Nature's very own zoo. Too long, it barely fits. Since our fan probably wants friends fast, how about this much time to roll as many friends into a Katamari as you can? We know you can do it, Velvet. Alrighty then, good luck. So this song is one of my favorites in concept alone, because it is just a medley of themes from the first Katamari game, sung by a choir of animals, and it sounds kind of shitty, but I kind of love it. And I think another reason that I really enjoy it is because it sets the grounds for what I think is the best song in the franchise, Sun-Baked Savannah High School. Because the name of this song is Sun-Baked Savannah. And Sun-Baked Savannah High School is the location and then also the name of the theme from, I believe it's Katamari Forever. But one of the later games. And so it's this beautiful orchestral Katamari medley where it takes all the pop songs that you hear in the first game and turns them into this beautiful orchestral suite, and it's so fucking good.
What are those two doing?
I don't know if I want to know. But yeah, this is a
Sure.
goat singing the "Roll You Up Into My Life." I have a distinct memory of listening to this song while in the CVS while I was in college, and I was like, what the fuck is this song? Because at the time I was listening to the soundtrack, but I hadn't gotten to this part of the game yet, and I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Why do I know all these songs, but why did they choose to do this and this to them as the medley? And then I got to the mission where it's actually in context of animals. Do you have any fond memories from El Zoo?
I mean, I like going to zoo, see fun animals.
Fair enough. Good story.
There's like I don't remember where it was at. Whether it even was at a zoo or was like an animal show at another some sort of attraction. There's one thing where like I went to, they needed a volunteer from the audience, and they picked me, and they had me like come up on stage and like hold a bowl, and like a fucking emu came out and ate out of my hand. It was really cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably could have been a less alarming animal than an emu to just get jump scared by.
But it was real cool.
Oh yeah. When I was growing up, there was the Baltimore is a really good aquarium, and so I distinctly remember going there when I was growing up, and I had these little wind-up toys. One of them was a dolphin, then another one was with a frog.
Humans do not count as friends.
No, they do not. But like they were little wind-up toys that you could use in like the bath. And whatnot, but I just thought that they were so cute because I found the mechanisms very satisfying and very fun to work with, and just, you know, the same way wind-up toys are. Hey, motherfucker, get off my ride! That's illegal! That's freeloading! Get the fuck down from there!
Look at the cousin before you get too much bigger.
Yeah, where's the cousin at?
The hill at like the observation where all the telescopes were.
Okay. So up this way?
I think so, yeah. I walked right past him at one point, and I tried to say something, but I don't think you heard me.
I definitely did not.
There he is.
Oh, yep, that friend. I remember them.
Some
Pulled
weird
up
creature.
some weird creature. I'm always saying this.
Second cousin beyond!
What the fuck? Big gorilla. I'm gonna be king of the mountain. King of the mountain. Oh god, there's King Kong. Alright, I gotta be a little bit bigger before I can befriend King Kong.
Went over the hippo.
I mean, yeah, can you roll up a fucking hippo?
I can't roll up anything.
This is true. Big bear. Big bear. Oh! Oh! Hippopotamus! I got him.
Hippopotamus.
It's been 10 years since Harambe. Oh my god, you're right. 2016 was 10 years ago.
Feels like it's been at least 10 times that.
Old!
Honestly, I don't. It's hard to tell sometimes if like because of exactly when we like started hitting adulthood, how like much things are just like more fucked than usual, and how much is just you're
We're now an adult.
now.
Got him!
Big gorilla.
Got him!
Yeah, I genuinely think that 2016 was one of the worst years in recent memory, just by virtue of all the buildup, and then at the end of the year, November rolls around, and then everything starts going downhill permanently because of
Yeah,
a
like
certain...
obviously there is definitely some new stuff going on, but it's hard to tell exactly what's...
Yeah,
What?
it's definitely significantly worse just by looking at it from the standpoint of like look at compare any of the recent controversies politically speaking to like Watergate. Like there is an entire documented list of pedophiles that are in power that would have blown the Watergate scandal out of the water, and yet most of those people are still in those same positions of power. I don't know. That might be a little
I saw
a
someone
little bit
describe
much
this as
compared
like
to the
a
the
Watergate
silly...
every week.
Yeah, and it becomes hard to care because it's just everything is just so, and I genuinely think that the scope of things is actually worse nowadays. Like obviously there's the fact that we weren't around for any of the earlier stuff, but like this is actually like things are actually worse. Like verifiably documented worse, I feel.
I don't want to live in interesting times anymore.
Yeah, I would like to stop living through a historical event.
Anyway, funny Katamari.
A funny Katamari. Can we talk about beyond that cousin we rolled up earlier? What the fuck?
Like I said, this next one's something.
Yeah. Have you bonded already? Oh, we guess it's too early to tell. Yes. That was a pretty significant Katamari, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty sizable. I believe that mission is confined to that map, so... Friend, we haven't heard that in eons. All you have to do is say friend and enter. Those were simpler times. You see, king means lonely. What few friends we have are outer space, the sky, and the sun. And you out there who rolled this Katamari. Oh, this is absolutely no good. Look at this, really. There's a difference between friends and acquaintances. Big difference. This is a 191 acquaintances Katamari. What we want is a Katamari stuffed with fellowship. Oh my lord. Oh, it's
Even weirder
second
from the
cousin.
front.
Oh, it's second cousin beyond. What were you doing on Earth? Slumming it somewhere up high. We've no idea what you're
Slumming
talking
it?
about. Katamari feels Chinese Zodiac-ish. Never seen one like this, never before. We think the subtle touch of plants. Is it that I don't understand friendship? But it's not something you study and understand. It must be something you feel. You be my best friend in exchange for this Katamari. Pop it up in the cosmos. Alright, I think there's only the one cousin from that mission. Same to you, planet.
There's another cousin in a different mission, but the same Dr. Katamari.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta do that mission then. The animals... What? Oh! We're introducing our girlfriend to our dad.
But he's not being immediately terrible about it.
Yeah, well, because you saw earlier he was in the last scene that we did. Aww. How cute. Oh god!
Oh.
He's dead!
Oh god!
Yeah, the story takes a very suddenly dark turn. Now that you mention it, there weren't any. Huh? Swans. You know swans. We think we remember seeing swans at the zoo. Wait, it was swans. We're not sure. We remember from a shock from the bamboo sword, but there's no need. Babu! Alright, let's go do another mission with Dr. Katamari, and then we'll see. Do you have friends beyond? Katamari first, think later. Hang on, is this the Ace Johnson Fujio? I believe that was just names of a bunch of cousins. It's going to be over soon. It's going to be closed. It's going to close soon. But the nature's very own zoo is going to close soon. You have this many friends to roll up as quickly as you can. We're sure you can do it beyond. Off we go. Ow.
So fucking long.
Tall boy. I just stole the oxygen tanks. They were
tall boy sometimes.
Tall boy.
You do need help reaching a high shelf or something.
Yeah. My mom is not on the tall side, which is typical when you have a bunch of tall children. That just seems to be the way that it is, I guess. But so she has a little step stool that we used to use when we were very, very little, and she keeps it at the bottom of the pantry so that she can reach the top shelves of the pantry without assistance, which is good, but it's also just very funny seeing this tiny kitty step stool in the bottom of the pantry after all these years, especially compared to like in comparison, we've gotten rid of a lot of like our stuff from when we were very young, because we had a lot of hand-me-downs that were passed back and forth between children, and that made it so like a lot of them got used very well and then discarded because they were not worth handing off to someone else because they had been through 6 children. But then there's this one step stool that has just stuck around, which is just very funny. There were sandcastles on that hippo's back. This is just a normal thing. Hang on, can we look at that tall thing that we picked up? Do you see that guy with the giant arms there?
Yeah, what? Okay.
Tall boy.
Let's grab these loads, you might have it.
Alright, is the cousin... Oh, wait, hang on. Already done.
If you want to go back, cousin's in the swamp area.
Oh, okay. Were there tigers using tiger print rugs? I think so. I think they were just basking.
Kind of morbid.
Yeah. Aquarium-ish. Moon. Splashing satellite. It looks like a soccer ball. No, it looks like a little bear. Like a little bear head. The little ears. Alright, let's try that one more time. Also, I think I was wrong. I think I said it was Sprawling Savannah. I think that's the name of a Mario 3D World level, rather than the, which is Scorching Savannah, which is the name of the actual track, apparently. I am dumb. Alright, you said swamp area?
Yeah.
Alright. Beach ball. Okay, you know what? Let's just not be here. Pillow. Why pillow? What was sleeping with the pillow? I saw something clearly resting its head on the pillow, and then I couldn't fucking tell what it actually was, and I already picked them up. How many bags of garbage are there? How can there be that many? Crabs. Oh, there they are. Namo, or Namo. Njamo.
According to this guy, in all other games, including the original Katamari Damacy reroll, this cousin is named Columbo. But in reroll specifically, reroll 2 specifically, that is, they're not.
So even in the first reroll game, they were named Columbo?
That's what it says.
That's ridiculous. I love it. That was a hell of a spray, my guy. Maybe relax a little bit. Oh, and just one more thing. You've seen that one post where it's like fictional detectives sorted based on whether or not they could solve the Death Note case or if they could identify Kira. Like whether or not they could solve the Death Note case or if they could if they could
whether they could intuit the mechanics of the Death Note and whether they could solve the Death Note case with 2 axes on a graph.
Yeah. And okay. I don't remember if they're on that chart, and I don't remember the chart super thoroughly. Is her name Jessica Fletcher or
That's the Murder, She Wrote character.
Yeah, Murder, She Wrote. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if she was on there, but I think she probably would be able to, just because she literally figures it out in every single fucking episode, no matter how absurd it is.
You can say that about pretty much any.
Yeah, but specifically, it's absurd the amount of things that happen around her and the amount of intuition she has. But also, I do think, based on the explicit text of the story, I think that she probably would be able to do it. Moon Dust. The first detective character that came to my mind when thinking about characters that either were or weren't on that chart was freaking Akechi, Persona 5. I think he would probably be able to do it, because, like, I mean, what is Ryuk if not Kira's stand? Like, genuine...
Akechi is on the chart.
Yeah. Scooby having 2 genuine, legitimate reasons of being able to is hilarious to me. Yeah. It's great. Is Columbo or Najamo or whatever...
Fletcher on here, which is...
Jessica Fletcher's not on there?
Weird oversight. No, I don't see her, at least. That's a weird oversight.
I think she'd be able to solve the case. Like, I think she'd be able to discover who Kira is, but I don't know if she'd be able to intuit the mechanics of the Death Note.
No tracks. They put Detective Pikachu on here, but not Jessica Fletcher?
Yeah, what the fuck? Have we done the, Yeah, we've done Grandpa's mission. Yeah, we did the cleanup one. Alright. I can't put it off for any fucking longer. We have to do the cow bear mission. The cows and the bears. I love Katamari Damacy, and I'm happy to meet the king, but I have more serious issues. This is not good. So not good. Please catch my cows and bears. Hello, this is the king. Yes, yes. Oh, hold on a second. What is it, Columbo? Huh? Cow bear? Cows and bears are on the run. What? You want us to catch them? Excuse us, but we're on the phone here. Can't you see? We are not so we are so not available. The queen is lovely. Lovely. Sorry, we'll call you back. So long. Bye-bye. Beep. Alrighty, let's get cracking on catching those cows and bears. Alright, well, at least we know that the king of all cosmos is a wife guy. Ooh, we can smell it. It smells like cows and bears everywhere. Little cows and bears, big cows and bears, all wandering around. But the best thing would be, of course, to catch the biggest one. This is enough time to catch one, yes? Yes, it will have to be. We know you can do it, Najamo. We're in the middle of a phone call, so it's all yours now. Good luck.
So the mechanic here is to get one.
A cow! A cow, yes. A cow for sure. Want to go home now? Yeah,
I see.
Also, did you see that fucking thing when the camera was whipping around?
The tiny one in front of you?
Yeah.
That's mean.
And you know what else counts? Milk.
Milk cartons!
Hang on, I have to allow Duck to shout "fuck you."
Yeah.
That is also just... This mission sucks ass.
I'm trying to... like, trivial to win, but hard to do well on.
Yeah. Also, sorry if I scared the shit out of you.
You're big enough for that? It's hard to tell what you're big enough for sometimes.
Yeah. Camels better not count as bears or cows. Can't imagine why they would. Good thing that one's too big for me. Sheep?
Oh no. There is a cousin in this stage.
Okay, can you tell me where they are so I can concentrate on getting them?
She's on the racetrack.
Okay.
But there is a problem.
Surrounded by cow and bear? Oh no, they are a
No.
cow or bear.
She's a cow.
Oh, of course. Well, I guess that'll be our objective. How the fuck am I not big enough for those yet? Oh. This mission sucks. This mission sucks. This mission sucks. This mission sucks. This is a joke at the player's expense. I like how they saw the mission in the first game, and they did one for Tauros, one for Ursa Minor or Ursa Major, and then they thought, you know what would be funny? If we did the same thing again, but in an especially hostile way, where there's two different kinds of creatures to keep your eyes peeled for. Garbage. Okay, here's the racetrack, so let's just kind of roll around and see if we can track down our cousin.
Those cones have cow prints on
them.
Ooh!
Fish. These can't possibly count as cows or bears, correct?
They're homosexual.
Gay fish. It's so
I'm not
funny.
Sure getting bigger is what we want, honestly.
Well, in order to get the largest size of bear possible, or cow possible, you need to be large enough.
Yeah.
A sea bear. Oh god.
Those guys could be bears.
You roll up a regular looking guy, and it's just like, oh, you rolled up a bear. Wow!
Whoa!
Rocket bear?
Isn't there like a kind of seal called like a sea cow or something?
It's a manatee.
Manatee.
Oh god.
I don't think
Oh,
they're
God.
not big enough for that yet. There she is.
Aha, I see. Alright, so we're definitely big enough for her. So as long as we intercept that parade at the front. Ow. Stop. Ow. Not there.
Big enough for those mopeds.
I don't understand. Sometimes the angle that you approach it from is also important. Whoa! Ooh. There they are. There they are. Got him. No, I got the cow costume.
No!
Unless I got them both at the same time.
With the C, I guess.
Fuck. Because they were definitely in rolling range, but then the cow costume got magnetized in. Yes, yes. See you tomorrow. So true. Bye then. No rest for the cosmic, is there, little one? Okay. That's great. That's great. Love it. That's awful. Alright, let's try it one more time. Try and get the cousin.
I don't think you need to get any bigger than you start out as. Though.
Yeah, so I just gotta beeline to the racetrack and track him down. Loading. Conveniently, we're at the racetrack to start.
Sitting guy.
Yeah, I'll say. Ah!
No, the cone!
One more time. Off we go to the racetrack. Oh god. It's Buffalo Bill. And by that I mean a buffalo named Bill. Fish. Cat. Oh god. Not big enough for the fish yet. Okay. 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 There you are. Got him. Daisy.
Daisy, Daisy.
You give me your answer too. Yep, just blow this thing up. Get this shit out of here. I never want to play that mission again. That mission sucks ass so much. I hate the cow bear mission. Dear God, was that the cow level? No, it was the cow bear level.
The sequel to cow level. I think we do have a king mission to do if we want to go that.
Can we
too.
take a moment to look at Daisy?
Hello, Daisy.
It is so alarming. Also, we never played as Miso, so we'll play as Miso after we do the king mission. Babu! No, bamboo. Swan, ballerina hunt.
Learn elegance from ballet. Learn from the real thing. There should be swans at the zoo. Be a dignified king. Are you
Okay.
confusing Swan Lake and actual swans? No swans, but we have ballerinas. More ballet teachers. Catch about 4. Listen at 4 times speed.
That doesn't seem like how that should work. But okay.
I mean, it's like with cooking. If you can cook something for 200 degrees for 20 minutes,
Or you can cook it
2,000 degrees for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I still remember that being one of the gags for an episode of Phineas and Ferb where Irvin, I think is his name, or Irwin, or Irving,
Like the fan guy, right?
Yeah, exactly. He was one of the few people that was left behind as mission control when they were going to the moon to make ice cream with cows that jumped over the moon. And so Irving was there, and Ferb was relaying his message to like his recipe for lamb cobbler to Candace so that she could prepare a meal for Jeremy to impress him. But so all of Irving's messages were being horribly like mistranslated, or like just a game of telephone where so like everything that Irving like said that Ferb was saying was just horrible and awful instructions, and then Candace puts everything together and does the recipe at the does the alternate like time thing, and then it comes out of the oven. And they lift up the lid for it, and it is this perfect, pristine lamb cobbler, so much so that it's basically just a real-ass photograph in the pot.
It's a JPEG.
And she's just like, lamb cobbler, it worked, and like just complete shock that it actually worked somehow, which is so funny. And then the ultimate punchline is that it was hit with the dehydrogenator or whatever it is that Doofenshmirtz ruined something that she somehow managed to pull off successfully otherwise, and then Phineas and Ferb swap it out for a tub of ice cream that they made, which was cute. But it's just like I just love the gag. Yeah, I just love the gag of it actually working somehow after the horrible execution and putting like barbed wire and shit into the pot. It's very good. Yeah, like Smash's turkey image or anything like that. So we are now large enough to start rolling up people, so we just got to start tracking down those ballerinas.
Favorite version of that gag I've seen though is like, it takes one woman 9 months to make a baby. And 9 women to make a baby in 1 month.
That definitely adds up. That dolphin is killing it at karaoke night. Did you see that? They had a little microphone in front of them and a little dapper hat. So, I try not to discuss too many of my ideas that I have for arrangements before I start, or at least I try not to talk about which one I'm working on currently until I have something to show for it. Obviously, I'll talk about it all the goddamn day. Like Duck will attest, every time we're driving to rehearsal, I've got a new thing that I'm thinking about on mind. But there's been I've had an idea for the small ensemble concert that we've been doing, or that we've been hosting recently, where I want to put together a barbershop group, and there were a bunch of pieces that I had in mind, but one that recently came to my mind the other day was was a song from Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. When you're outside the zoo, there are these topiaries of creatures that you'll find in the zoo, and they'll just sit there, and then when you click on them, they'll start singing a song, and it's a very fun song. And if we don't finish this mission before this song loops, I will switch it up because it is very appropriate for it to be playing in the zoo level, I feel. And it's also very silly, and I like it a lot. And do an acapella. You know what I must do? They're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that. I live in the VGM space. There's a lot of acapella stuff. Oh, see, I've already got something planned for that, and that specifically is for the trumpet choir, the Modern Horn Fair. That group, I'm going to make a mandatory dance move integrated into the music where we have to like ba ba with the horns. Because the trumpets like doing silly dances. It's a pretty sizable Katamari, considering that it's only based on the collecting thing. I don't actually know where the... Oh, there they are. Oh, let's see how big we can get without them. Fuck it. There's another one. Big enough for an elephant now. We are very large. Oh my lord. Oh, look at how large we are. Large Lads Emporium.
Find a ballerina.
Oh, I know where they are. I'm just trying to get as large as possible before I do. As long as I have some control over my life. Alright, I can't disable the music mid-stage. That's okay. We'll listen to Welcome to the Zoo later.
Right.
Big gorilla, get in the ball! This is an excellent Katamari we've got here. Very good. Very good. Look at that. We're insanely large. We might be
10 meters.
This is one of the largest Katamaris we've made tonight. Love it. And all it took is a lot of stalling. There's the ballerina.
Are we passing? Almost has 25,000 firewoods.
25,000 firewoods. What the fuck? With first place partitions. That was the prince. Listen to all the king's memories of old.
That's enough for today. To require more elegance, though. Use this and strive harder.
What did we get? That's very good. Alright, so that's all of the Royal Reverie, I suppose. Babu! Alright, how many more? Alright, so we've got the excited baby, there's Crane Hat Boy, Raincoat Girl, Bird and Elephant. Just right, girl. There's more missions left than I expected, honestly. Alright, let's do Babu. Used to float in there and think you roll up stuff and get bigger and crash and get smaller. Kind of like life, that's what I thought. But sometimes there's not a lot to roll up, right? There are times like that. So how about just trying to get as big with with as few things as possible? Okay. We're bored of Katamari Damacy. So boring just to roll. Monsters, dungeons, Daisy. Are we there yet? What? You're going to use a new rule to roll? Are you sure this is fun? You're my role model, Your Highness. Yes, it must be fun. As fun as 100 of the usual Katamaris put together. Probably more fun than fighting monsters. Hurry up, let's go rolling. Make it as big a Katamari as possible using a limited number of objects.
A thoughtful kind of rolling.
Well, I guess we have decided that we've got this clown. Alright. Big objects. Are we big enough for this buffalo? No. Big enough for this fence? No. Big enough for the wooden steps? Good. Bigger. Okay. Flying Arabian guy. Okay. Can I get...
Arabian guy.
And Arabian dudes. The water is hot and better than not on Arabian dunes. Can I get Big Gorilla? I need to see if I can get Big Gorilla. Ooh. Okay. We've got 34 left. That's not an insubstantial amount of items. But we don't want small fry. We want all the big-ass partitions and shit. And that guy, I suppose. Street lamp. Okay. Oh, cousin!
Nice.
Some weird lurking thing. Jungle. No, I didn't want those deer. That's fine. I do want up. Big gorilla. Give me big gorilla. That's not even big gorilla! I hate it here. Farm railing. God, I love this song. It's so stupid. Oh, there's a present. Can I get that? Nope. Unless that was what I picked up last. Oh, we got almost 5 meters, so that's not insubstantial, I suppose. Also, was the last item that we rolled up that entire statue with the present in it? Does that count? Okay, Daisy, you're mooning the camera. Can you please stand up straight? Oh, it's Cousin Jungle. What were you doing on Earth? You were riding a coelacanth? The fuck are you talking about? This child is extremely self-important, considering that he's not the one rolling the fucking ball. You know, it's fine. 50 things for 5 meters. The lion never falls. Oh god, he died! No! Oh no! I love the sudden, like, whiplash of, like, he got the crown, that means he's dead! No! And then it's like, oh no, he is okay. He gives a thumbs up, and then immediately falls over dead! And then, no, he's not dead, he's just sleeping. It's such a good back-to-back hit. It's so fucking stupid. God, I love this game. Where's Miso? There's Miso. Alright. Crane Hat Boy, Raincoat Girl. Is there another mission to do for the baby? No. The smirk took too much energy from him. Yeah, Crane Hat Boy, Raincoat Girl, Just Right Girl. Yeah, the fundraiser we already did. Wait, did we... Does the fundraiser have another mission for it? I don't think so. Alright, there's Crane. I don't know Katamari Damacy, but my friend loves it. I want to get our house after making 1,000 origami cranes, but the cranes got scattered by the wind and it's a mess. Your Highness, can you help us collect the cranes for my friend? Right, so I think this is 5 minutes to get all the cranes needed. What? May 31st already. How quickly the time passes. Are we behind the times? I had a moment where I was thinking, like, how the fuck did my PlayStation 2 know what day it is? It's been unplugged. Then I remembered I'm not playing this on PlayStation 2. We worry, Katamari Damacy worries. Oh, Miso, we want to ask you something. What's hot these days? Huh? Origami, cranes, 1,000 paper cranes. How could you lie to us? Your Highness, you're so sexy. Sexy? This year, it's not about biotechnology, no. It's all about origami, we think. 1,000 paper cranes, that's the killer app. Very hot, very cool, we think. Alrighty, let's roll it cool. Ooh, we like that story. A get well wish for a friend. It's nice. Us? Yes, we have friends too, but nobody major. Just love, peace, and a few other guys. Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. You have this much time to roll up lots and lots of paper cranes. 1,000 cranes to grant a wish, so your goal is 1,000. We know you can do it, Miso. Alrighty, good luck. God, this is just reminding me that I really want to stream more Origami King, but we already have a lot of long games and long things to commit to right now.
Yeah.
Like, I've got the rest of the Mega Man classic games. I've got the rest of this game, obviously. We've got Rubato to finish up. And then I wanted to do Mina the Hollower, at least. So my current plan for Mina the Hollower is I'm waiting to start my personal playthrough until I do a stream, like stream 1 as a first reaction, and then I will be doing like a personal thing on the side. Like I'll be doing a personal playthrough on the side, so I won't be going into the streams blind because. But I want to at least play through. I want my first impressions to be live on stream. And then play through the rest of the game myself casually, and then stream the rest. Not necessarily, like, wait until I finish my casual playthrough to do it, but if I'm being honest, the game's probably not super long, so I probably would be able to finish my casual playthrough before the stream series for it. But either way, yeah, 100 origami cranes already. New Year's special. Yoink. Did you ever do origami growing up, Jeroni? Or at any point, I suppose?
No more than, like, kids fucking around with a bunch of randoms for random points.
Yeah, Yeah,
Never,
when I
like,
was
tried it proper.
yeah, when I was growing up, I had a series that or like a bunch of different origami things that I learned to make with instructions and whatnot. And then when and now I have far too many little origami crafts that I've kept around since I was little, including the very first origami crane I ever folded, which is very worn out, but it is very well loved. It's a very silly thing. I have since then started a collection of origami cranes made out of scrap paper that I thought would look cool, and I have currently nearly 150 that I've folded. I could probably do a stream where I just fold origami and shoot the shit, and gradually build up cranes, because I think that would be a good excuse to just talk about shit.
It'd be fun.
Like, I think that, like, if I do a stream that's dedicated to just... That is a very... oh, I thought it was the crane that was running by. I thought it had its head stuck in the present box, and I was going to be very concerned. I also still have the first origami crane I ever folded. It did not turn out. I called it the Angry Goose. Valid. Yeah, so the one origami thing that I always know that I know how to do just immediately is, I know how to do the fortune teller, and the reason I mention that is that's one fairly easy, but the reason I mention it specifically is because you can very easily, the fortune teller can be made in the same steps needed to make an origami lotus flower, which the beauty of that is that you can scale that directly, and cut down, like, if you have a sheet of square, like a square of a certain size, if you take that exact square and just take it and cut it into quarters, you can take that quarter of the origami sheet and fold it into another lotus that will then fit perfectly inside the other lotus, and you can do that for as many as you can fit within. But there's certain micro scale origami things that you can do. But so you can take, like, a regular, like, one time I remember I took a bunch of sheets of paper and taped them into one large sheet, and then just got progressively smaller from there to try and get as many different colors going inward as I could. I'm not anywhere near the amount that I need to be at, by the way. We're fucked. Sorry, Miso, you're getting lasers. Oh, actually, I thought we had to reach specifically 1,000, but...
Probably like get the best score deal 1,000, but getting enough will get you win still.
Maybe. He folded everything, dreams, minds, wins, time itself, all with this golden right arm. Oh, a Katamari. He only got 765. So to be 1,000 at this rate, she's going to stay sick. You need to want to help. Crank up those cranes. But she lives in the North Pole. How am I going to get these cranes to her? Oh, I know. Let's put this Katamari up in the cosmos. That way she can see it from anywhere. To the cosmos! Yeet. Alright, I'll go back and do that one later. The IV Nebula. Okay. Interesting name for a planet. We also love the Crane Hat Boy. Make the Crane Hat Boy's dream come true. Okay, so I guess there's only the one mission for that. There's the Just Right Girl, the dog, Bird and Elephant, and Raincoat Girl, and then one more. Or two more. 3, 4 more. And the dog is Roll Up the Sun, so really just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the remaining missions. Students, it's our field trip tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain, so we talked about it during homeroom and kind of decided to ask you to roll up the rain clouds. Can you help us out? Sure, I suppose. That's a thing that we can do. Hello, Miso, so floaty and flitty. You make it look easy, but flying is actually hard work, isn't it? What? What? Roll up clouds? We thought about this. Thought this was about flying. When did we finish talking? Like you can even roll up clouds. I want to be like the king when I grow up. We know that you can roll up clouds. We did it in the first game. Clouds can be rolled up, no doubt. Come to think of it, we did in Katamari Damacy. Yes, let's go roll up some clouds. Yeah. Oh my god, look at my little wings! So light and fluffy, the sky is such a nice place to be. But there's a lot of rain, then again that can be refreshing too. Okay then, roll up the floaty fluffy clouds, and in about this much time, clear up the whole sky and make it sunny. We know you can do it, Miso. Good luck! This is an interesting mission.
Yeah. Perspective's weird.
Yep.
Who the hell is this guy?
The Oni that runs the sky, obviously. UFO. I'm assuming there's a cousin in this mission, too.
Check the list. Yeah, there's two, actually.
Oh.
I think the landmark they point out for one is better found on your own first.
Okay. Yoink. That's a bunch of planes. Look at them. Look at them go. Other thing that reminds me of Origami King. I don't remember the camera angle being like this when I played it on PS2, but I could be wrong. There we go. Okay, yeah, now this is more like it. There's a present up there. I want that. Raijin and Fujin. That sounds right. Heart clouds. Alright. Yoink. Yoink. Give me all that shit. Oh, that's the good shit.
I was going to say, the description this gives is there are two buff cloud men playing jump rope.
Yep. I mean, I've seen the buff cloudmen. Let's find the buff cloudmen playing jump rope. Oh, there they are.
Oh, you got one of the Onis.
We just rolled up the sky trail from that plane. Give me that shit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, and yeah, and this mission is a looping stage, so if I just roll off into the sunset, I'll just roll back onto the same map.
Just like Lego Island 2.
Yep. God, that was such a fun time.
I really thought that game was better.
I mean, I'm sure that it's okay, but like, oh my god, it's jittery as hell, and definitely not as... I don't know. It feels like there's a lot less to it than the first game in terms of just fucking around as a sandbox. For a child, anyway, but...
I've never really been big on fucking around in sandboxes.
Yeah. Isn't the sky nice? It's good to roll the sky sometimes. Already want to go home.
Even actually playing in sandbox, I always needed to have like some sort of structure, whether it was like a game or just building a castle or something.
That actually reminds me, I had an idea earlier. Oh, the sky is nice. Space is nice, but the sky is delightful too. The contrast between clouds and the sky is beautiful. As beautiful as this Katamari. Oh, where did this come from? 434 clouds. It looks kind of yummy, this. Pink for strawberry, blue for mint. But if it were up to us, we bet we could make an even tastier looking Katamari. Wow! We got a trumpet as a present. Fabulous! We want to blast it, but it's far too small for us. Me, so you can have it. June. Alright, we'll do this one again to get the cousin. I'm not sure if this one has another thick plant.
It does.
Thick.
Planet.
Thick? Are we sure that's the best word for it?
Yes.
Thick. Long live the cosmos. A whittle guy! Look at this thing! Look at this baby! Look at our beautiful son! He's so excited. It's so good. I love that they mirror the original game's opening. They're just like, look at him! He's beautiful! It's so cute. I love it. Dude!
Super goofy.
Dude! Running around with it in their mouth too is really good. Dude! Alright, so there's only one mission for this one, but there's a second cousin, so we'll go back and get them too. A box. Alright, where is this other one located so I know where to hang around?
Near Mount Fuji.
Okay. So, in this area, I suppose. Yep, there they are. I just saw them. Give me that shit. Give me those clouds. Oh, I'm already big enough for that. Alright, cool. Fujio. Some weird mountain. This is significantly harder while I'm still on the underside. Hello? Clouds, please! I beg you! Okay. We're almost there. We're almost at the next size. We've got to be. We've got to almost be there. Please, I want the camera to move upward. I'd really appreciate it. There we go. Okay. Let's see how well we can do. Okay. Alright. Okay. Just gotta keep moving. Keep schmoving. Oh god. Also, earlier when I rolled up the big buff cloud guy, apparently that's cumulonimbus. That is what cumulonimbus looks like, I suppose. Come on. We can get them all, I think. We got 86% last time. We can get them all. There we go. Come on, come on. We can do this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We got a minute to get everything else. We can do this. I think.
You beat your record?
I think we can. Let's go. Get in there. The Devil's Thorns, we got those too. Or the hot cold weather marker. Yeah, rain front. Yoink. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. We got him. We got him. That's got to be at least 90% of all clouds. Our Katamari is much better than yours. You take that shit back right now. The most clouds ever rolled up in a single fluffy Katamari. I think that might be just a little indication that we broke our record. Unless it's just a little bit of flavor text. Both are perfectly plausible. Look at that fucking thing. Yeah, new record. 92%. That was good. Fujio, of course they were at Mount Fuji. Yep. Blow up the old and bring in the new. Alright, is this going to be called Thick Planet again? Floaty Planet, okay.
Floaty Planet.
That's a much more appropriate name for a cloud planet. How the fuck did they get the name Thick Planet?
I mean, cloud been described as thick sometimes.
I suppose, yeah. Alright, Fujio, we'll play as Fujio soon, but there was another cousin that I haven't played as yet. That we just got. We got Miso, we did Beyond. There they are. Jungle. Dude! Alright, what's next? We got Bird and Elephant, we got Just Right Girl, and I think those are the only other two new ones left, so I guess let's go talk to the Just Right Girl. Nice to meet you, Your Highness. Katamari Damacy is really fun. Making stars, that's so hot. So I kind of ended up making the Ring of Saturn, but I can't get the planet in the center. I really want to see a new Saturn that fits this ring just right. Your Highness, I'm totally asking you to make a new Saturn, please. Wonder if the King of All Cosmos would say Riz. He would once he learned what it meant. Oh, that smells lovely. Not that you can tell at all through the TV. It's primitive Earth technology, after all. Ah, jungle. Huh? What? Perfect fit? What is? We're not talking about smells anymore. And just when we were relaxing because of the nice smell. Your Highness's tights. Such a perfect fit. Looks amazing. Perfect fit. Amazing. Yes, yes. Snugly fit. We are what we are because of our tights. Safe and snug, fit and fab. That's how we'll make this Katamari. I somehow made the rings of Saturn. Normal things that children say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we smell corn dogs and maybe tangerines. Oh well, there's Saturn's ring to take care of. Please make a Katamari that fits this ring. A Katamari of 20 centimeters or so should fit the ring just right. Oh, and this time we're turning off the size indicator in the upper left of the screen. After all, if you knew the size of the Katamari, it'd be too easy to make it fit just right. 20 centimeters is about this big. Ready? Here it is.
I'm
okay.
not sure how helpful that is when the screen size changes.
The screen size won't change. Okay. Unless we get way too large. So that's how big it is. Alrighty, Jungle, it's all yours. Alright, I'm locked in.
Chocolate.
Me too. I have a hankering for chocolate now. Come on. No time limit on this.
Word.
Hankering. fire lasers at you anyway. Honestly, yeah, if I was to go through the size up animation in this mission, I feel like he probably would just blow me up. What the fuck are all these nails doing around this action figure? Who is crucifying their Ultraman figure? No, no. Ow. Snail on a train. He's on his way to fuck someone up. Then earlier we were talking about the moon being haunted and all that, and seeing the snail just reminded me of the other, like, super ubiquitous post. I don't even know if it originated on Tumblr, but just the fucking, like, the snail that lives forever meme. Ultraman has a long and distinguished history of crucifixion. Yeah, I imagine, but, like, what kid is given access to nails to do it themselves? That shit's dangerous.
Cousin there?
Cousin... Oh, yeah, there they are. Climb. Climb! Oh, I gotta be able to get that. Get him! Get him! Oh, come on.
What I'm looking at says that they believe you're supposed to get it to pick up the robot, which would make you way too big. But they just dash off the bed and land on top of them directly. Speaking of getting too big, you are, compared to the thing at the top left, you're getting a bit large.
The central mass is a bit different. Like the little, like this is definitely getting to be probably perfect. But I want this thing. Give him! Get down here!
You dash into the robot, would fall over.
Nope, but it'll knock shit down for me, which might be helpful to knock me down a couple pegs. Got him!
Got it!
I'm trying to roll into shit to knock shit off so I can...
You are not doing that!
Fine, we'll submit it as is. Yeah, because the actual, like, the things jutting out don't always count. What do I know about Scrooge McDuck? I know that he's part of the 1%. Nice. That's close.
Not very, very.
Katamari is sort of stinky.
Stinky, too.
It's just spoiled to want that. I'm just happy that I made a Saturn. I made a Saturn, yeah. Eclair Saturn. Alright. Cool. There's one in the Crane Hat Boy mission that we didn't get. There's 2 more in Just Right Girls missions. Okay, Jesus.
She has 2 more missions, too.
Oh, okay. Why would Scrooge McDuck make his money square? King of All Cosmos has the King of All Cosmos has a smell-o-vision television. You'd smell lockers and maybe cafeteria food. Oh well, there's Saturn's ring to take care of. Please make a Katamari that fits the ring just right. 2 meters. Okay.
Cousin, I believe, is in this room. I don't know if it's a random starting points, actually, so maybe not. This is in the first classroom.
Mm.
Oh, there they are.
Yep, there they are. far too large for me right now, but that's okay. Just roll over the sleeping guy, it's okay. Alright, asking for a me, do you happen to have any strategies? Anytime that your sleep schedule gets way the fuck off, do you have any strategies for fixing it?
I fucking wish.
Yeah, same. Yeah, because currently my only plan is to just force myself to go back to bed tonight at a reasonable hour so that I don't wake up late for work. Melatonin pills, those don't really help me. I do have one of the reasons that I woke up so late today was because I had I have meds that are designed for to help me stay asleep, because like I tend to have a lot of trouble getting to sleep, and once I'm actually sleeping, it's like debate. Why is there a fucking caveman in this classroom?
He's teaching history.
I see. Oh, that's why they have the Nautiluses all around, because that was a thing that there's the invisible girl or invisible man and his invisible ass.
It's not really a strategy, I think, but I think what I sort of do is just set a ton of alarms to get up early anyway. And do that long enough that I just start getting exhausted at night and then pass out early.
Yeah, not a great way to do it, but it is a way. Cousin!
Something unmentionable.
Oh my god. Peso.
The cousin who must not be named.
Alright, that's gotta be 2 meters. For tall enough for children. I remember one time when I was doing this mission, I just kept rolling and I forgot how fucking that I was supposed to submit it. And so I was like, wait, hang on. And then it was like twice the size it was supposed to be. Aww.
Well, I thought you were
oversized.
Over, if anything.
It's a bargain basement Saturn, but you can put it up in the cosmos anyway. Cleanings-y. Sterilized Saturn? Alright. That's one way to describe
cleanings
it.
Comes in.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well... Peso. Marcy. We'll play as Marcy instead of Peso. Alright, a third time to try. Damn. Princess and the P over here. Picky, picky, picky. You're kind of vicious. Yes, we know already, and you can forget what we were saying about smells. Are you ready? Ready and willing? Alrighty, let's go for the biggest, snuggest Katamari. One perfect Katamari, please. $50 meters. Okay. I have a stupid idea. I have sticky notes here. Fortunately, they're also the see-through kind, so I'm just gonna put sticky notes right at the top and bottom of this diameter. Or slightly to the side of the top, because the king's face is in the way. So I have 2 indications, so I know exactly how big I need to get. This is immediately annoying me. It's like when a fly lands on your television. Alright. Where can I keep an eye out for the cousin in this level?
Keep your eyes in Paris.
Okay. I am not rolling a dinosaur. I was on top of a dinosaur when we started. Peach tree. Something about this exact layout of the land here and like the low poly farm textures there just reminds me of like a city simulation thing or like Civilization.
Yeah.
Stonehenge! Pagodas, also known to be near Stonehenge.
And Easter Island.
Bang.
Bing, bing.
Bing. Hang on, that one that had the hat was called the Stylish Moai. That's great. Well, now I don't know where Paris is going to be.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if this is recognizable. It's not Eiffel Tower, it's L'Arc de Triomphe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the Eiffel Tower then.
Yeah.
Alright, let's find the Arc de Triomphe. That actually reminds me, so... Oh my wood!
Oh my wood!
That reminds me of, now that the concerts and everything are on YouTube, I can plug the small ensemble concerts. A clarinet group, Clarinet Obscure, that Duck's a part of, they had a...
Is there a shark in that building?
Don't worry about it. But they had a piece... like, none of their pieces were distinctly French in this season's show, unlike the first time when they performed. It was just very French. It was from Claire Obscure, and then Pokemon X and Y. But they realized that one of the pieces was in fact actually French. Where is the Arc de Triomphe?
The guide recommends just starting over till you start nearby. I don't know where it is.
I can find it.
My God, these cities.
This is the Great Wall of China's over here.
See if I can other landmarks in the picture. It's a very tall building.
We're gonna be oversized, but that's okay. The Leaning Tower of Pisa is just continuing to lean.
I like the Leaning Tower of Pisa's.
Yeah.
Big Ben, what are you doing?
We're just gonna mosey around. I think we might actually be pretty close to 50 meters, honestly. Because it's hard to tell with how lumpy the shape is.
Cousin later. Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah, I think we're actually pretty close. Based on my visual references. Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Sort of stinky. Plants-ish. Also, I just saw that that Dachi saw Mappy. Yeah, the little pixelated things are pretty fun. If I cared enough to go in with the camera, I probably would do that. Alright, let's try again on mission 3. Small perfect, middle perfect, big perfect. That's big challenges.
Oh, there's the arc right there.
Oh, perfect. Alright, Peso, let's do this. That building looks like looked like a milk carton. There they are. Oh my, look at their head. Oh, lordy Lou.
Traffic light?
How many people have a body pillow of the king? Not enough. Namco should sell official King of all Cosmos body pillows. Going for all cousins right now? Not like in this stream, but yes, I am trying to go for all cousins. The two plesiosaurs are fighting to the death in the Colosseum. They can't make an official King of all Cosmos body pillow because it'd be too big for any of us. You're right. You're so right. Dachi going through Homewrecker arc. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I got him. There we go. I gotta be big enough for those trees already. What? Come on. Come on. Michael's building? Bream building? Amberjack Tower? Cars. It literally is. Like, that's literally one of the 10 commandments. Like, there's a lot of things that can be said as like intuited as like extensions of something. Like murder is one of like thou shalt not kill. Okay. But then does that also extend to like thou shalt not be accessory to murder? You know? But like literally one of the 10 commandments is thou shalt not covet your neighbor's wife. Like, that is literally how it is phrased, exactly. I'm gonna guess that's okay. Like, that was one of the ways that I learned the word covet as a kid. And when I saw the move in Pokemon, I was like, oh, that's neat. Oh, come on!
Oh, right there!
That's fine. That's good. 4 centimeters away. You better cement my record for all time, King. Also, the little sticky notes that I had on the screen there were actually warming up a little bit. And I could tell because of like the temperature of my monitor, but I could tell because there was little like bubbles, like warmth under there. That's so good. All right, well, that's all right. So we have one new mission left. Peso with the little trumpet in his mouth is so cute. His head looks like a chow. Uh-oh? What do you mean, uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
Whenever someone says uh-oh with no further context, just fills me with fear. Like, my computer monitor isn't, like, dangerously hot. It's just warm enough that, like, little bubbles on the thing were, like, caught in it. Yeah. Not really bubbling. I don't know. It just looked silly. And it only showed like that because rather than being more firm, because over time it was just like slowly appeared. Alright. Bigger, bigger. Hey, I'm a bird. That's right. I'm a bird. I love Katamari Damacy. Something fell out. While I play, I think. Gosh, if only I were that big. What? I have it wrong? You can be big inside? Oh, that's true. Being big inside, it's all about heart. Please, good king, won't you let me roll? It makes us think. What are we going to do? What will we do when we grow up? Oh, Peso. Panda, giraffe, which is more us? What, a bird? A little bird wants to be bigger. Well, why doesn't he just go do it? Your Highness is tweedily wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, let's do what we like. Make a bigger Katamari, footloose and fancy-free. Woo, shall we go then?
No, 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 no.
There's no point in thinking only about the future, so let's start rolling. Wowies, a 1-meter Katamari right off the bat. That's a heaping spoonful of extra help. Isn't that nice, Peso? You're so lucky. Anyway, today's lucky winner gets this much time to make this big a Katamari. How fortuitous! Lucky Peso, it's all yours now. Yeah, it's the title song! It's the make a giant fucking Katamari level!
500 meters.
Yeah! There's a reason they give you 17 minutes. You gotta get big. Yeah, I remember. The reason I put off doing the bird and elephant levels because I knew it was the final one. Final regular one, anyway. Why did he make a fucking siren noise there?
It's an emergency. There's a big-ass Katamari coming.
Why is a matador being the goalie? Isn't the whole point of a matador to not, or being a goalie is to not let things go past you?
I'm playing mind games, you know? Let him guess your next move.
Thanks. Very cool. Chill with the fucking firearms, bro. Give me that. He's enraging the players to aim the ball at him so it's easier to block. Gotcha, I can't look at links while I'm
That's
streaming.
totally how that works.
Yoink. Yeah,
that's a post, all right.
Is it alright for us to always be the king? That's what we were thinking about. When people call you king, it makes you seem important, yes? Well, of course, in our case, we really are important. It would be nice to be a less intimidating king. That's kind of what we were thinking about. You can get to more places if you roll on from here. If you sing while you roll, it could be kind of fun. I like how the 3-meter sign is entirely irrelevant, because if you're big enough to get to 3 meters, you're big enough to just roll up the fence.
Yep.
This is a shitty diving board. I think one of my favorite parts about this song is the dedicated, the boxer and the matador. What are they guarding? I didn't even notice that the other goal was being blocked by a boxer. Yeah, but my favorite part of this song is probably the dedicated tap dance solo. Where's Waldo? He was the burglar that we rolled up in the first level that we did. Or one of the first. Yeah. Tall people. Many people. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Get over here. Yoink. Get over here. There's nothing even I can say that's insightful here. It's just satisfying to do the level where you get everything. This is the ultimate Katamari level. That's just what you do in the final one. Is you just you start as small at a modest size and you get really fucking big. It's the platonic ideal of a Katamari stage.
Yeah.
And it's just long, so you get to do everything.
Oh, Tiger Sai escapes. For now.
I will get to them. Ah, oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? Giant bunny land. I wish I would have added more quality of life updates to these remakes. I think that...
yourself?
Yeah. You working at Namco. But honestly, I'm fine with them as is, just presenting them warts and all, because if I'm being honest, having a little bit of friction in your game is far from a problem, especially when they just did, like, they released Once Upon a Katamari being like the follow-up. And it's like, that I assume will have some of the little amenities that that quality of life would entail. And even if it doesn't, I'm okay with Katamari having like a little bit of friction on things like that. Because like, a lot of Katamari's gameplay is so intuitive that this building's on fire, by the way. Just extremely on fire. Collecting this level percent. Okay, that I could see as being helpful, but if that's not required for 100% completion, then it's not a huge deal in my eyes. I get that. Ah, finally we can talk. We have a little trouble with loading. Well, it's not boredom has something to do with it. We are bored of being us. Bored with being the king thing. For now, we could shave off our beard, maybe. What else? We could get our hair permed, or, oh, it will be a makeover. But that's kind of important. Perms are nice. Yes, pretty nice. You can get to more places if you roll on from here. Okie dokie, do your best. I think that porting all of them is kind of redundant. Especially because Katamari Forever, I think it is basically just a best of compilation of previous missions from other games. Like, it would be nice, for sure. But You never realized these were loading screens? Well, that's because you weren't playing them on a PS2. It's exceptionally obvious when you're playing it on the PS2. Mostly because the PS2 Slim that I was playing it on makes sound like a fucking jet engine when it's loading. Yeah, I kind of noticed that about the fan menu, is that it basically is just a shortcut to things. It doesn't actually show you any completion percentage or anything without going into the thing, which is fine at the end of the day, because again, I'm not... Even though Katamari is about getting the best scores in things, it's never something that I'm super concerned about. But it would be nice. It would be nice. That was beautiful. All those buses in a row. Pierre's residence, William's residence, Big Tree. I love the building names. Long cargo container. We are cooking with gas. I hate this thing, by the way, that big stone face. I don't remember what that thing is called, like the thing it's based off of. Every time I see it, it makes me upset. When I found out that it was in Animal Crossing, as I think it's one of the art pieces you can get, seeing it just makes me viscerally uncomfortable. It's not getting every individual object in one go, so much as it is just completing the collection in the game, because you can see the list of everything that you can collect, and wanting to make sure that you got every item so that it shows up as complete in the collection menu makes sense. I understand that.
Those Trojan horses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, in the first reroll game there was an achievement to get every object. Okay, yeah, if they make it an achievement, that's a bit much. That's where it starts to be like, all right, if you're not going to give me the means to track it, that's going to be real frustrating. I can understand that. But like there are some quality of life things where it's like seems a little too straightforward for things. I don't know. I really, like, I've thought about that friction in game design post that went around for a while. I've been thinking about elements from that and, like, different games that I like to play. And, like, different things like that. And then, like, I think, in particular, when it was, like, it was Kojima saying, like, everyone's having way too good of a time with Death Stranding 2. It's like, that is such a Kojima thing to say, but like adding just that little bit of friction to something really does make a game stand out. And it's like, I don't think that a game should be perfect. I think that a game should have little ridges and like little things that can interrupt you, and you know, it adds to the experience. Yeah, honestly, that seems like a really silly thing to even bother tracking. Wow, we are really going to town! And taking it with us. Another Kojima. Kojima, of all people, is the single least likely game developer to use AI in video games. Gonna be real? Like,
I don't know if I'd say that.
Okay, not the least likely, but I genuinely think that he would. Like, I don't think he would.
Kojima, he likes fancy toys.
He
Also
is?
that.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, if you've seen, like, Death Stranding, you know, like, half the NPCs are just, like, celebrities in mocap.
Well, now I'm all fucking upset. I'm genuinely shocked that I hadn't heard about that until now, because I would have thought people were going to be making a fucking fit about that. Dachi! Dachi! Dachi!
You lie to us.
You lie constantly! Oh, Hollywood. Okay, now they can say Hollywood. No, I'm leaving Ho. Ho can stay. Just rip those fucking faces out of the wall there. Yeah, get those faces out of there. Bring it back. Bring back the original wall. The original monument.
Theodore.
I mean, yeah. Give me that castle. Yeah, baby.
A Death Valley is the thing you picked up too.
Just the entire Death Valley. The land of Ho. Four meters for 5 minutes for 400 meters. Fucking can't speak. That's okay.
I mean, it does get, like, exponential.
Yes.
Logarithmic, maybe? The bigger you get, the faster you get bigger.
There's a metaphor there about billionaires. Actually, not even a metaphor, just an Nazca lines!
He's that thing attacking the city.
Mecha Mogron.
Okay.
I don't think that was Kojima that did that. I thought that was Konami.
Right?
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that he was not involved in David Hayter being separated, because $300 meters. Forget it. Forget the panda thing. We don't want to be a panda. We are us. The king is the king. We just finally realized that we are nothing without Katamari Damacy. The king of all cosmos exists to make sure that everyone has a nice, happy time. It's important to think ahead, but not as important as being in the moment. Okay, let's keep making the Katamari even bigger. Let's do it. There we go. This is the good shit. Yeah.
According to Wikipedia, at least, it was Kojima's decision to replace Hater.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna lose the level. I'm doing fine.
Have a more subdued. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just Dachi's just saying falsehoods in the chat.
To have a more subdued performance expressed through subtle facial movements and tone of voice rather than words, and that he needed someone who could genuinely convey both the facial and vocal qualities of a man in his late 40s.
They wanted an actor that could do face animations, I guess. Sure, alright.
What do you mean who could convey a man in his late 40s? Both Kiefer Sutherland and David Hayter are in their late 50s.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything, Kojima? Hi, Velvet.
Goodbye, Velvet.
You keep losing her.
I don't think that replacing a voice... Okay, goodbye, Velvet, again. I don't think that replacing a voice actor is inherently a sign that you are a bad person or creatively bankrupt necessarily, but like...
Oh, wow, you just shot up!
Yep. That's what I'm talking about. But, like, it does... Like, that is a silly thing. I don't know. I don't like being mad about things that I don't have background information on stream, because then I have to make big statements, and I don't want to do that right now. There's the prince!
I'm kicking your ass.
I got him.
Oh, you got him. With someone iconic like I've been playing this character forever, I get the frustration.
No, I'm with you there, and I don't think that he should have been replaced. It's very annoying that he was.
Yeah, same thing with 47's voice actor, but they walked it back.
They were going to do that, yes. Sometimes that's just what it is. We will always be us, yes. No matter what anyone says, we are what we are. We don't fret about the future. The king is the king, you see. Oh, we feel so much better. Oh, right. Look at the size of this thing. We could certainly make one of these in the blink of an eye. Come to think of... Come on, make it a little bigger. Make it bigger than a blink. Nature-ish.
It's 1,000 meters, jackass!
He's trying to drive us to do better, because if we barely cleared the mark on that one.
We doubled the mark.
Panorama Big Bang.
You're still gonna roll up the sun in that one double, right?
Yep.
It's
It's nice. It feels good. Days like this just cry out for a picnic. What we love are sandwiches. Oh, we are seeing something. Yes. We have a picture in our mind. Is that dog still in the Select Plaza? Woof. It could work out. Woof. Yeah, so this is the point where they're saying, like, you can now, like, roll up the sun. If you so desire.
Gotta go back to the prince.
There's 3 missions I haven't done yet. Alright. Alright, we have 85% of the cousins. Alright, what missions do we not have the cousins for? We don't have the one for Crane Hat Boy. We don't have the ones for Bird and Elephant. Okay, so there's one in Substitute Teacher and one for Crane Hat Boy. But then we've got the cousins in all the levels that we have unlocked. So I guess let's do Substitute Teacher to get the other cousin. Well, before we do... where's Marcy? Alright, swap to Marcy, swap to Fujin. Or Fujio.
For the Substitute Teacher, it's only in the fastest possible version.
Okay. I'm not reading all that. Alright, we're going to roll you up with the Katamari and take you home. 93 people.
It knows that it's not 100. Why 93?
Alright, well, we gotta find the cousin. Is the cousin included in the people? Or is it specifically not this mission? Or no, this is fast as possible.
It is this mission.
Okay, yeah, I was fairly certain that that's the one that I had
It wouldn't be included because you did do this one, right?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Go home! There's a ghost in the toilet. I don't know. I'm ready to move on from Kojima-related discussion. Yeah, like, oh my god! I fucking hate this level! Yeah, this level sucks ass because it's so close quarters. Got a present. Nice people. Alright, where is that cousin? Oh, the homunculus. Oh god, that's awful. I thought that was just going to be a thing that's... Oh, there he is, yep. Get over here. Ah, got him. Okay. Yay! Why does the janitor have a pompadour? Oh, yeah, baby. There we go. There we go. That's a Katamari. That's a real Katamari. That's a Katamari. That's how you make a Katamari. I love it when you can just tear down the walls of the school. Katamari Damacy Doobie-Doo-Doo. Why is... Tall boy. Oh, lordy Lou.
Huh. Apparently David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake,
Yeah?
wrote the first two X-Men movies?
Huh? Are we sure this is the same guy and not just a guy that has the same name?
Or Wikipedia, at least. Also, Watchmen?
Huh? What the fuck?
Yeah, IMDb agrees. What the hell? Okay, cool.
All right, I suppose. Too much time. That's an interesting looking creature we've collected. Ear ribbons? I'm barely parsing what the text is saying first. I'm getting more and more confused by it. Classroom set. Okay, it's a backpack. That's cute. Alright. I think there's... Ah, fuck. We have to do that 17-minute long Katamari mission 4 times to get all the cousins.
That's annoying.
Yeah, that's gonna happen off camera, I think. But we don't have the one from Crane Hat Boy, so let's do that. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Shut up.
Only one here.
Alright, where do I want to be keeping my eyes out for this guy?
Bathroom.
Bathroom? Alright.
Leave the room? Okay.
Leave the room? Okay. Oh, boy. So I asked Jay the other day about what preamp or like what interface he uses for his microphone, because it doesn't let him peak the microphone, basically. And then he sent me a link for what it was, and it was like a used thing, but it was a preamp for like a recording studio or like a much larger operation, and it's just something that he happened to have that automatically would affect the sound and everything so that it wouldn't, you know, peak the microphone and all that. And I had a realization earlier today when I was thinking about that fact, and I was like, so what Jay has essentially done is he's pulling up to like pick up his like nephew or niece or something from school in an entire school bus, like in terms of like the level of power that he would need for an audio interface. And it just kind of threw me off for a bit. Oh my god. Where's the bathroom? Yoink. I like how there's the big stack of cranes that all counts. Get up the step stool.
Speaking of Emu,
Give me that.
also I believe from what he said, he considers your Lifeline thing to be more legit because you use an actual like auxiliary mic rather than his crazy setup.
Yeah, I remember the reason that I asked him about his microphone setup is because when I was on for the introduction, he was saying that. But now I have a different microphone, and like as far as I'm aware, Lifeline itself was sold with a microphone in its initial sale. But if you ever, for example, like a child is wont to do, lose an accessory to your video game, then your gameplay experience is infinitely worse. And obviously they can't design around that fact. They can't design around the fact, oh my god, he's dead. Does he have a hole in his chest? He does! Oh my god!
He is dead. He's a zombie.
Oh my god, Opio. It just reminded me of like...
more like Opie and chest wound.
Yeah. It just reminds me of Oblio, the dancing guy from, what was it called?
Fusion's here too.
Yeah. But there was that one weird... Fujio has a mustache?
Yeah, you noticed that?
No.
Yeah, I know exactly the post you're talking about, though.
Yeah, the Oblio.
Yeah.
I think it's Dance Central 3. I love the idea of a dance.
That, yeah.
I love the idea of a dancing game having a fucking story mode. I love it so much. A victim of the 1-inch punch. Alright, yeah. Give me that present. Got it. Can we get 900 in 30 seconds? Come on, come on. You definitely cannot, unless there's a big stack of them somewhere that I didn't see. Entirely possible. Whoa! Alright. That was the craning. Definitely better than last time. I think last time was like 375, something like that.
You were like
or 735, excuse me. Yeah, I meant 735, not 375. Yeah, new record. Is that a little... Oh, it's a little, like, purse or pocketbook. Or pochette, I think is what he said it was. Replace the old one. Destroy the IV Nebula. Good night, Gomez. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
Take care, Nebula. Now that's a much nicer name for it. Alright, well, with that, there's 2 missions that we don't have unlocked. Hang on. Odio. Yeah, that's a hole straight through him. Jesus Christ. I didn't get any in the bird and elephant. Okay. Alright, let's do... Snacks must be awkward. Alright, oh, we saved. Not quitting game. Alright, so... Let's switch back to the prince, and I guess let's try rolling up the sun. Katamari Damacy is cool, don't you think, the prince? We have a dog among our fans. Yes, and she talks and talks, this dog. What did you say? We heard it loud and clear, yes. We weren't hearing things. Amazing. Yes, our course is clear. Off to the sun we go! Wowies, you're finally here. It's space. Outer space. Okie dokie, the prince. Want to go for the sun? Want to roll the earth and roll up the sun? We know you can do it, the prince. Alrighty, good luck. I got the moon. Step 1. Got the moon.
You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon.
That's a UFO.
I'm fucking UFO.
I feel like I was the one that initially mentioned that that Mondegream, and I'm so happy that I did.
I love Mondegreen just as a phrase.
Oh, Vega and Altair got rolled up too. So there's new planets that also appear if you have 2 cousins, because there's one cousin, like Shigel, I think was Shy, and one other one. Yeah, Kurok is another one. So you actually do have an incentive to collect all the cousins, because they add their own planets to the mix. Dipsy. That's fun. Ichigo-kan. Mison-son. And then Cassiopeia. The Prince Planet. The Mushroom Planet. Give me that ring. Big ol' ring. We can get 300, I think, right? We can get 300 planets, or 300 stars. Animal Satellite.
Way more than 300 around.
Yeah, that UFO is definitely, like, a perspective thing, but, like, we've got to be able to roll that thing up, too. Like, there's no fucking way we can't.
The time you hit roll to the sun when you don't hit bounce off the UFO.
That'd be silly. It's like a pinball table. You can do 400. Oh, can we roll it up? We got it. It's a UFO we misplaced, so that's what it was.
It still doesn't feel nearly big enough for the sun, though.
Oh, it'll be fine. We'll survive. The prince can't possibly be a disappointment to his father. You can
Lands it every time you fail the level.
Don't worry about it. You can probably do 500 just by getting little Stardust bits. Nice. Just a blink and you miss it. Nice.
Isn't there like a fighting game where your combo? I remember reading something like your combos go up as you get more combos. Like it's like nice, great, amazing, excellent, incredible, but it briefly jumps back to nice at 69.
Nice. This reminds me of I forget when it was, but it was oh yeah, no, it was when it was in Fat Guy 703's video, or one of his videos where he was playing through Sticker Star, and he and Lenny were playing through it. I think they were using the Infinijump sticker on Bowser Jr.'s boss fight to just jump on the lid for the or jump on like the protective lid that he's got on his little ship. He jumped on that over and over again with the Infinijump sticker, and specifically was able to like he timed it out, and because the Infinijump sticker is just small jumps every time over and over again, it would always say nice, and Lenny just kept reading nice, like nice, 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 and then he got to 69, and he was like nice, 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 and it just and so it was very good. All right, let's round it out at a nice 5-10, or not.
God damn it, Clue.
Hey, do you have the time? Yeah, it's, hang on, let me check my watch. It's, sorry, it takes a second for me to find my watch. It's 5:32. Fuck. I wanted to stop at 5:30, but it's fine. We got it! Yeah!
Yo!
All rolled up. Finally, the sun is all rolled up. Rolling up the sun is a huge deal, but there's something else that's kind of... You rolled the world into one, you know. We don't really know whether that's a good thing or bad, but it's powerful. Global news, this. Earth must be going nuts now. Oh, you were rolling Earth. Wonder if our fans are all right. Ah, we feel something. We're feeling the presence of each and every fan. Earth is fine. Don't worry, Your Highness. That's what they're saying. Oh, what a relief. Come to think of it, this game, its mission was to roll a Katamari too, you know. Grant fans their wishes. But there are still other fans on Earth. Maybe we didn't grant all their wishes yet. But then again, rolling up the sun is such a happy thing, so we're going to straight on to the ending. The king decrees it. So now, here's the profoundly moving ending, coming up fast. We have to get ready, so we'll just go on ahead. See you later! I love this credits
Yay!
theme. It's so good. It's my mom. That's my mom up there. What a wonderful time to frames. Yay. Oh my god. Oh. God damn it. Well, that wasn't intentional.
Oops.
Let's, Shit. God damn it. That sucks. What? Come on. That's so upsetting. God damn it. Fuck. I really love that we get detailed credits for each of the for each of the songs in the game, though, because that's such a good thing to recognize people on. But god damn it, I'm so upset. I need to do that again. That's actually viscerally upsetting. Vocals, you? I did that?
Wow. I didn't know.
Fly, Mr. Turtle, Mr. Ghost, and Mr. Stress. I don't remember those songs at all. And on top of that, the music is way quieter in this version, too. I can't even skip these credits to start them over. Well, I really love this game, but now I'm on a fucking bad mood because I just fucked up the credits minigame. And I want to get better, like a better ending than that shit. But, yeah. I love this game. I think it's better than the first in basically every way. The only fault that it has is that it doesn't have quite as iconic of a soundtrack, although it has many very good songs in it. Just nothing will compare to the first one's soundtrack, but that's fine. You know? Yeah, unskippable credits. But yeah, I adore this game. I'm so happy that it was ported. And the moment that I started playing Katamari Damacy Rerolled, my first thought was, man, I really hope that they do the second game, because the second game is basically just... It's the perfect sequel. Like, it improves on things in any way that I could have asked them to. And I love it. Oh.
It's a very... Oh.
Prince, become big and strong, just like the sun, which shines upon us all. Fun fact, there's like... We were enjoying rolling. Why is it over so soon? Stay out of our way. Never come here again. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different ending variations on that. And the person that I saw that uploaded a video of that, of all those endings, did not have subtitles turned on. So he just said that over and over again with no clarification. Everyone needs to shut up. Everyone's just saying hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's Michiru and Tomio.
Was the girl and the boy from the first game?
The girl and the dad. Hello. Hang on, that's the brother. Oh, there she is. She doesn't have anything to say to me.
I wouldn't need that for that performance in the credits.
Cousins, second cousins, I want to play with them all. Hurry and roll them all up. Oh, so I need all the cousins before I can do this mission. Okay. Hello, it's been a while. It's Tomio Hoshino. We were in Katamari Damacy. It was a great experience. Looks like it also put the Hoshino family on the map. But wait, who cares? Earth is in danger. Your Highness is the only one who can save us all. Please, we need your help. Whenever we look at it, the Earth is blue. A very beautiful star, yes. Not that it can hold a candle to the great cosmos. Oh, the prince. A giant asteroid is headed toward Earth. Ooh, sounds like fun. Please help us. We're all waiting for your Highness. All waiting? Oh, so you really were waiting. Alrighty, we'll totally save Earth.
Oh, but only because you asked nicely.
Oh, just because you're so cute. Danger! Earth is in danger! Trouble! The planet is in big trouble. If you don't hurry up and roll a really big Katamari, Earth is going to have even more problems. This is going to smash into Earth!
That's very pointy.
The prince, you have to hurry, or Earth is toast! Somebody help! Okay, I got it. There we go. It's like the credits from the first game. Just have to roll up the smaller, less significant countries first. Interesting how they managed to divide the Earth's crust into, like, individual segments based on political lines.
Yeah. That's how it works, right? They just take a big knife and just...
Yeah, that's exactly how it goes.
Real pain whenever someone changes borders around, though.
Shout out to Nepal for being the only country with not a rectangular flag. Really fucking up the pattern. Clean tectonic plates. I don't think there's actually a time limit on this. I think I just have to get everything.
But the meteor is gonna blow up Earth.
The island's going to blow up with you on it.
Blows up?
It does seem like it's getting pretty close, but the fact that there's no timer really does just raise more alarms. Yeah, that's actually getting closer. That's really concerning.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back
I
here
need to
right
get all the
now
planet,
before
all the
island
Earths,
blows up with you
or all
on
the
it.
countries before before the Earth blows up.
Oh no!
Oh.
No! No! Oh no. The Earth is gone. No more Katamari Damacy, I guess. As the King of all Cosmos, we would like to extend our sincere apology to everyone. We are so very sorry that there is no more Earth. This wouldn't have happened if the Prince had bothered to roll the Katamari properly. But next time will be different. We will have a brand new Earth ready to go. We'll definitely save this one. Seriously. We'll come back to this one. It's kind of a waste. This Katamari's kind of a waste. It got kind of biggish, but it's kind of a waste. We should try to recycle it. Oh, we can turn it into stardust. This will make the universe so much prettier. I love that animation so much. Just a big ol' hand.
Crunch.
Alright, so with that, I guess let's see what this mission is. Oh, it's the credits.
Don't fuck it up this time.
Let's not do that right now. Alright, let's... Oh, okay, it's almost midnight. I could give one more go at the bird and elephant level, but like... Actually, I haven't done it as fast as possible on this one. Fuck it, let's just do that. And then we'll call it. What are we going to do? What will we do when we grow up? Yep, okay. Alright, fill the hole in your heart, Odio, by rolling up a 1,000 meter Katamari. This might be the final entry in the stream series. I'm not sure. I might do the rest on my own time. Because this was kind of meant as like a stopgap game between stuff, but it's really been the only game that I've been able to play recently on stream other than Rubato. Because initially, I think what it was that I didn't want to start streaming Rubato before the game was officially released, because initially it was sorry, I just realized he was saying something really interesting, but I was mashing through it on accident. I mean, my final thoughts are the same as the thoughts that I was saying throughout the game, which is that this game is really, really good, and that everyone should play this and the original Katamari Damacy, because they're both very accessible now that they're on other platforms, and they have the options for simplified controls, which you shouldn't use, by the way. But if you have to, okay, I guess. But like, the joy of the game is just the visceral satisfaction of pushing both sticks and getting it to go where you need getting it to go. Like, it just feels good. Fuck you want me to say? You know? Like, it's self-explanatory when you look at the game as to why it's satisfying. It's just roll up a bunch of garbage. What else do you expect? Why are there tree stumps in the road? Who put those fucking things there? Stop running into me. Yoink. All that shit. Give me all that shit. Give me all that. Why was there a Shogun on a pony ride?
Why is there any of this?
Fair enough, I suppose. Disrupting traffic? I don't know what you mean. I am the traffic. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, fuck off. I mean, the game did warn me about the 12-meter barrier, but it's fine. That cow pile up is insane. Oh my lord. Do you see what that bovine axle... Can't think of a good alliterative thing for bovine to describe an accident.
The bovine disaster.
Yeah, bovine disaster. Okay, Mr. Sunshine. That Ferris wheel's out of control. Yep, 12 meters. Okay, yep. I just got an intense hankering for s'mores. Like, just out of nowhere. Oh, lordy lord. This building is on fire. And now it's not. Let me just take all this fire away real quick. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta get rid of this fire. Hang on. Okay. Building's no longer on fire. Problem solved. Now it's time to roll up these other buildings and make them on fire. Okay, Mr. Sunshine. That train's coming with me. Or not. Okay. Just like the Burning Rangers. Don't tempt me to stream Burning Rangers. I've already got enough things on my plate. Jumping rabbit. Come on, come on. We can get to... We gotta go faster. We gotta go faster. We gotta go faster. We can get to 1,000 meters, no problem. What's Burning Rangers? Burning Rangers is a Sega Saturn game made by Sonic Team. You know, the guys that make Sonic. And it's very fun and very silly, and it's got a banger-ass soundtrack. Where am I? Anyway, it's fun, and I want to play it myself. I want to see how it is and stream it. But because it's a Sega Saturn game, that makes it marginally more difficult to emulate. Because Saturn games are a bitch to emulate, and I rarely have enough time to prepare for things as is. And it's also a significant damper on the progress of something if you get, like, the majority of the way into a video game and then it turns out that your emulation settings are wrong and you have to spend like 3 hours trying to troubleshoot, and then you get back to playing the video game and there's only like 20 minutes left or something like that. And it's just, I don't know, emulation in general for me just tends to cause more problems than it solves outside of scarcity. Because, like, I'm never going to be able to play the original Resident Evil game in the form of Sweet Home. I'm never going to be able to play that on actual hardware without it being a ROM hack at the very least. And even then, having save states for the sake of stream series was very helpful. Actually, I don't even think I use that many. But, like, it's just a luxury to have that kind of thing. But, like, broadly speaking, I try to not... thing, but it's like, I know the easiest one, just buy an actual console and game. See, that there lies the problem of no one owns a Sega Saturn, at least of all me. And even if I did, I wouldn't have the means to stream it and make it not look like ass. But I will do my darndest because I want to own a physical copy of the game and also a Sega Saturn. but unfortunately, the secondhand games market is fucked. It's so fucked up because everywhere else is like in Japan. Hang on, I'm just but like the like in Japan, a lot of games tend to be much more affordable because just that's the nature of the way things are over there. I don't know why it is, but everything in America is slowly being. Not slowly, but it's being commodified. There was a banger-ass video by Jeff Thu recently about how parasites are eating your hobby alive, talking about how Logan Paul, I mean, among other things, and like just talking about how fucking horrible it was for Pokemon as a TCG, and then what then he stepped into doing. Which is trying to do that same shit for manga, and like he apparently briefly tried to do it with Yu-Gi-Oh, with like the iconic Blue Eyes White Dragon, but the difference is that with like Yu-Gi-Oh, all the iconic and rare cards from the original run and original series, like all the nostalgic ones, that shit's been reprinted hundreds of times, like. You can, like, there's not a single, like, when things get banned or whatever, like, basically every card is viable in some capacity, except for if it's been explicitly banned, but, like, basically every Yu-Gi-Oh card is supposed to be compatible with even the earliest versions of Yu-Gi-Oh, which in some ways is a detriment, but, yeah, but so he's a grifter, he's tried to do it with a lot of different collectibles, but the one that really, the one that started to really make that extra apparent is with manga, where you grade a book of manga and turn it into a fucking slab. You can't read the manga anymore. Like, hypothetically speaking, you could, if you were an insane person, play a game with a deck of like bricked Pokemon cards that are in these like graded things. Like, you could still do that. You can't fucking read a manga when it's, like, sealed in a plastic prison. Like, that shit's fucking useless. That, like, it is literally worthless. And also, there's the fact that the grading system entirely is like, being funneled through one specific company. Why, Ood? I thought it said "Why God" for a second, and I was gonna be very, very happy with that. Yeah, but basically Logan Paul's a piece of shit. He's not allowed to visit Japan anymore for very good reason, and so now he's trying to be a culture vulture and steal all the shit, and make it seem like he's such a huge One Piece fan, and he couldn't even get Monkey D. Luffy's name right. I think it was like Luffy D. Monkey, I think is how he said it. And then the camera guy had to correct him and say it was like Monkey D. Luffy. And then he was like, what? You said the name wrong. It's Monkey D. Luffy. And Logan Paul had no fucking idea. Because he's just a grifter. He fucking sucks.
Logan Paul doesn't have ideas about many things.
Yeah. Like human decency. Like stopping filming in a fucking forest after finding the corpse of someone that just recently committed suicide. Yeah, good. Yeah, like honestly, after that, he should be like arrested in America too, if I'm being perfectly honest. But there's also like I know that there's a lot more to it than that, but I genuinely think that publicizing that shit on YouTube and stuff, I think is probably grounds enough to either, I don't know if it would fall under the same, like you'd probably have to argue some legal loopholes for it, but like you could probably make the argument that that's desecration of a corpse, even if it is outside of the United States. Like that shit should be.
You can't. much as I think he should get his ass kicked for it, you can't really punish someone for a crime they did on in another country most of the time.
Yeah, I mean,
That
he
stuff's real
was
complicated,
punished.
but-
He was punished by the Japanese government, so he can't go to Japan anymore. He is explicitly banned from going to traveling to Japan, which is, you know, basically not a punishment at all for someone that has as much money as he does. Because it's like, oh no, one of like 500 countries that I can't go to. I can still like import shit and be a grifter and steal all their fucking, like, you know, like, it just annoys me. The whole, I don't know, watch Jeff's video if you want to get extremely angry. But like genuinely, the best way to punish Logan Paul for everything that he does is to not fucking pay attention to him and not look at him at all. So like, don't go to his YouTube channel. Don't anything at any point. Not that I need to tell you guys to do that, but like, just don't engage with him in any capacity. The only reason that I'm talking about this is just because it's like, it's a very interesting thing to be able to discuss with specifically the context of Jeff's, like, you know, explanation for everything was just very well done. Jeff's a very good video essayist, and I think about his Irresponsible Captain Tyler video all the time. It's very good. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, you act like I watched his content before. I know no one here would have like been engaged with Logan Paul's content at all, but I just mean like in general, like if anything in the news that comes up with him is basically just like, I would not want to engage with it publicly, because any kind of engagement, even bad press, is, you know, and this isn't exactly the same as that. What I'm doing now is just, you know, like, I'm not posting about it on Blue Sky. I'm just discussing it because it was in Jeff's video, but it pisses me off, and I think that he should be in prison. But as long as he's not, might as well make his life worse by blocking him on everything. Not that he would, whatever. You get what I'm saying.
I don't even want to go to his channel to block him.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just ignore him is the thing. Oh, there's Beyond. Plucked out of the ground like a ripe banana. Because that's the way that bananas grow. Out the ground like that. Like a tree.
Yep.
This is a normal thing that's happening. Yoink. There's the prince again, on the dragon.
Hello, the prince.
We can get there. We can get him. Is there a new cousin that I can get on this level that I haven't
There
found?
are at this scale?
Yes. I believe this is where all the cousins are.
No, they're all before this.
Oh, fuck me. That's okay. Oh, no, they don't
There's
explode
only
into
two.
the planet. The planet, like, everything that's alive in the planet just goes back. Like, everything that's in the Katamari just goes back to where it was. The Katamari itself is just the excitement and energy about it. Like, everything that's in it is going to be fine. We've established this. This is lore. Anyway, you were saying, Dragoni?
All of the cousins are like in the earlier. There's one like the first stage, one the second one, the third one.
Oh, like, gotcha. Okay. Well, we're almost there. It only took us 16 minutes. Yeah, I imagine most collectibles would be removed at this scale then. What the fuck are you doing up there?
What are you doing here?
Get down from there!
Hello.
You're as big as 481 booble docks. Great. Oh yeah, there's the king. All right, well, I know what I'm doing after stream is trying to roll up the king. Aura farming? Yep. Yep. Okay. I wish I had asked about the cousins earlier into the stage. That would have been... Thorny Small Bang! Oh, the Small Bang. I think that's new. Oh, God. Oh, we also love the bird and elephant. Alright, I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Clue. You've earned it.
Save the game. No, not cancel save. Save complete. Alright. I'm gonna go get myself a snack, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And try and fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, so I guess catch you guys later this week for something. I don't know when it'll be because I have to do inventory on Friday morning, which means I have to be doing shit late at night on Thursday, which means I'm not going to be streaming, so... okay. But I'll keep you guys posted when things start happening. Yeah. Catch y'all later.
See ya.
Good night.